What's going on, baseball fans? Hello, hello. Welcome to the Game 5 watch party of the World Series. We got the Astros. We got the Braves. Can the Braves win it all tonight? Or can the Astros send it back to Houston? We'll have to wait and see. What is going on, everyone? Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everyone. Appreciate you stopping by tonight. I actually just got home once again for the second straight night. How long ago? 10 minutes ago? So, yeah, we're working all weekend this weekend. And, man, I'm going to say, I'm a little tired, but I'm ready. Can the Braves win this one tonight? Can they finally win a World Series for the first time since 1995? I mean, let's go. Let's go. Or can the Astros, the Braves, they know a thing or two about having a 3-1 lead and then blowing it. They were able to reverse their fortunes this year against the Dodgers in the NLCS. Can they hang on once again to a 3-1 series lead? We'll have to wait and see. What's going on, everyone? I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces here. A lot of our members are here. Raptor Jesus, Jacob Toon, hello, hello. William Fulgham is here. Kira is here. What's going on? Nicholas is here. Jacob Law, what's going on? What's going on? Jared, hello, hello. Brad, what's going on? Raynel Soto, hello. Lil Josh, what's going on? Mr. Chicken is here. He says here, this may be the final game of the season. Can the Braves just lock this up tonight? Can they just lock it up tonight? We'll have to wait and see. Hold on one second. My lighting looks a little off, everyone. Hold on one second here. Let's see how that looks. All right, I think that looks a little better. All righty, what's going on? Lindsay, listen, my face looks absolutely terrible, okay? I need to make sure the lighting is as good as it gets. I got to do my best over here. All right, looks a little better. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? 30 people to start things off. Hello, hello. And, so here we go. Braves tonight. They have a shot to win the whole thing for the first time since 1995. Let's get it pulled up here. They're just finishing their warm-ups here. Starting for the Braves tonight, Tucker Davidson. This guy was just added to the roster. I think, how much did this guy even pitch this year? This guy, in the majors this year, he only pitched 4 times. He pitched 4 games. Who would have thought? I mean, I know Tucker Davidson didn't think that he would be pitching in a World Series game back earlier this season, and here he is getting the start tonight. Hey, could he make himself a legend in the process? Just completely shut out the Astros tonight. For the Astros tonight, Framber Valdez looked really good against my Red Sox in Game 5 of the ALCS. A bit of a bumpy start in this series so far for him, but he has another chance to kind of redeem himself here. Not a very good start for Framber Valdez. If we actually go back, that was Game 1. So let's pull up his stat line from Game 1. Yeah, only 2 innings, 8 hits allowed, 5 runs. 2 home runs given up for Framber Valdez. So he is looking for a bounce-back game here. Similar thing happened with the Red Sox in the ALCS. Had a really, really bad first start, and then he just dominated in that Game 5. So who knows what Framber Valdez we're going to get tonight. But all right, everyone, let's get to it here. Let's share the screen. Let's get the box score, the game day pulled up. All right, we are just about to start. Actually, what time does this game starts at? Yeah, it's just, okay, it's starting now. I was like, wait a minute, is this starting at like 8:30? Am I missing something here? But, all righty. Okay. Yeah, Keith Califf, man. You know what? I actually wanted to talk about that. So let's actually, real quick before the game starts, I want to talk a little bit about Jerry Remy today. Jerry Remy, former Red Sox player, former Red Sox broadcaster, commentator. Hey, living legend, man. Jerry Remy, one of the more solid players in Red Sox history, passed away today at the age of 68. This guy was in the booth for so long for the Red Sox. He'd been fighting cancer for over 10 years. It came back recently. He actually threw out the first pitch recently. Hey, Jerry Remy, man, I'll tell you, I grew up, as a Red Sox fan, when I first started watching the Red Sox back in 2003, so I was just turning 13 then. Listening to Jerry Remy and Don Orsillo, who I think easily one of the best duos to be in a broadcast booth of all time. They both just bounced off of each other so well. Jerry Remy provided, he was a former major league player, so he was able to really bring that realism to the broadcast. He was able to tell stories. He was able to kind of give you an idea what's going through the players' heads, while Don Orsillo, on the other hand, he gave you that energy. He gave you those calls. Walk-off home run. Don Orsillo was the one to call it, but Jerry Remy was more of the storyteller during the broadcasts, and it was always just really nice, listening to him. I remember if I had the game on and I was just doing homework or something, it was just nice listening to Jerry Remy, and Don Orsillo too. It's a sad day. It's a sad day, not just for Red Sox fans, but I just think for baseball. Jerry Remy was also really solid in his career. The Red Sox actually put a tweet out today, which rightfully so. I mean, this is a guy that's going to be remembered in Red Sox history forever. This weekend, we lost our beloved Jerry Remy, a former player, broadcaster, Red Sox Hall of Famer, and friend. For over 40 years, the Rem Dog captured the hearts of Red Sox Nation. Our thoughts and countless memories are with Jerry's wife, Phoebe, their family, and our friends at Nesson. So, Jerry Remy, incredible. He was also just a really good player, too. If we go take a look at Jerry Remy, a all-star one time. This is a guy, he never, broke down walls. He wasn't like, consecutive all-star kind of a player, MVP kind of a player. But he was just a really solid player to have on your team. More of a contact hitter, over 1,200 hits in his career. Hit 275 for his career. Stole over 200 bases. An okay on base for him. He was just a solid guy to have on your team. Spent most of his career with the Red Sox, an all-star in 1978. That year, hit 278, 44 RBIs. He had a 321 on base that year. But I would have to say, if we go take a look at the WAR, probably his best season came actually with the Angels in 1976. Hit 263 that year. He was also just really good with the glove out there. He just played really solid defense. But yeah, Jerry Remy, he was having his injuries from 1979 to 1981. But 1982, had a really good season in 1982. If you take a look, hit 280 that year with a 337 on base. Like I said, not like, not an MVP kind of a player, not really a multi-time all-star, but just a really solid player. But most importantly, just what he brought to the broadcasts, for the Red Sox. He was a good man. He did a lot of charity stuff. He was always doing stuff off the field. Jerry Remy, he's going to be missed. And it's a sad day in Red Sox Nation. Rest in peace, Mr. Jerry Remy. One of my favorite moments of all time was this moment here. If you go look at it, it's pretty hilarious. If you go on YouTube, there was something that back in 2007, MLB Network actually did a video on this. It's called Here Comes the Pizza. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but back in 2007, there was, I think it was J.D. Drew hit a foul ball. The game is on, everyone. I will be getting to the game here in a second. Just wanted to talk a little bit about Jerry Remy. But back in 2007, it wasn't just the stories that Jerry Remy would tell. It wasn't just the knowledge of baseball that he brought to the game, but he was just really funny. And there was a moment back in 2007. J.D. Drew hit a foul ball. Let me actually, here we go. Let me see if I can actually, here we go. This is it right here. So let me pull this up really quick. Let me turn up my volume. So again, everyone, I will be putting the game on here. Well, I'm not going to put the game on, but I will be looking at the game here in a second. But if we take a look here, just take a look at this. Just take a look. Okay, I don't know if anyone just caught that. But take a look. Okay. I don't know if anyone noticed. let's just rewind. Let's see if you can catch it if I play it a second time. So this guy, right? I don't know what. So this guy here in the stands, he threw a piece of pizza. This guy with the Patriots jersey here, he threw a piece of pizza at this guy where the outfielder tried to catch the ball, and the fan got in the way. I don't know what the guy got mad at, because at least JD Drew, he prevented him from catching it. So it worked in JD Drew's favor. So I'm guessing the guy's a Red Sox fan because he has a Patriots jacket on. Anyway, the guy got upset about it, and he threw an entire slice of pizza at him. So here we go. If we take a look at the replay here. So he knocks into him. Let me actually go back. So he knocks into him here. Beer goes everywhere. And then all of a sudden, a piece of pizza just flies by. A piece of pizza. So during this time, right, Jerry Remy and Don Orsillo, they were like, what the heck was that? And they tried to do some investigative work. Look at, here it is in slow motion. Here it is, right here. Throws a piece of pizza at him. Only in Boston. So this clip was so funny when I was watching it, because these guys were just laughing hysterically at it the entire time. They thought it was like the funniest thing. And that happened a lot with their broadcasts. There was a lot of funny little moments that they would catch. And you would hear when they would go silent, it would be, they were laughing in the background. They didn't want to be like laughing hysterically on the air. They would literally mute their microphones or move away from their microphones because they were laughing so hard. And Jerry Remy really brought like that kind of, he could bring the baseball knowledge. He could bring the good stories. He brought that calming presence, but he just loved having fun. He just loved being in that broadcast, and they would just laugh hysterically at things. Anyway, I'm going on and on. I can talk about Jerry Remy for a while. There's a couple other videos that were really funny. Just go type in Jerry Remy, Don Orsillo, funny moments, because there were a lot of funny moments. So go take a look at that. But hey, rest in peace for Jerry Remy. Definitely a sad day for Red Sox fans. But here we go. Game is on. Tucker Davidson on the mound here for the Braves tonight. Everyone, I got my espresso ready. I did all day Uber today. And I'm not going to lie, I'm a pretty tired boy over here. But we are here to see if the Braves can win it all tonight. Hold on, everyone. I got to turn my air conditioning on. I'm hot over here. I'm sweating like a pig in heat. Hold on one second. All right, here we go. Okay. But the Astros got a runner on. Michael Brantley walked. Espresso, please help me out tonight. Alrighty, Sound FX, what's going on? Losing Jerry Remy is devastating to me. If I'm honest, both Orsillo and Remy made the Red Sox baseball so entertaining. I agree. I hope Dom will still be the same man from here on out. Terrible loss. Yeah, you got to know he's probably been really paying attention to Jerry Remy, or he was. Yeah. So I'd love to see what Don Orsillo has to say. I'm not sure if he tweeted out today or not. But here we go. Carlos Correa is up here. Runner on first for the Astros, trying to make something happen. Ground ball up the middle. Albies has it. Steps on second. Throws to first. Double play. And here come the Braves in the bottom of the first. Let's just say it now. I'm calling it. Tucker Davidson. He goes 7 shutout innings tonight. Can we do it? Probably not. Probably not going to happen. Don't even listen to my predictions. All my predictions are always wrong. So, but how's everyone doing today? Retro Baseball. What's going on? How are we doing? Hello, hello. Great work over there, Retro Baseball. Always putting together some good videos over there. Everyone, go check out Retro Baseball. Does great work over there. Tom Amiano, what's going on? Let's go Atlanta, he says. Sports with AJ. Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. Everyone, so we did the Ubers last night. If this is the first time you're hearing from me since last night, the game ended at like around, 11:40 last night. I said I was going to brave the night, go do some Uber last night. We were out until 4 in the morning last night, and then I was up again bright and early at around like 8:30 this morning to get back out there. Nothing too eventful last night. I had a couple of things I'll talk about in the stream tonight. Yeah, a couple of little things happened last night. Of course, Halloween, there's always going to be something that happens. But William Fulgham, can you predict an Astros win so the Braves can close it out? It's funny in my head. Not kidding. I feel like the Astros could win this tonight. Davidson, he's a question mark. You never know. You don't know what you're going to be getting. This guy, he had, 4 starts this year with the Braves? So he just got added to the roster. And the Astros have a bit of a different lineup tonight. If you take a look here, Bregman is batting 7th. I'm surprised that it's taken this long to move him down in the lineup. So if we go to game 4. So Bregman, just batting 3rd last night. So, Bregman's been batting near the top of the order this entire time. And, he was batting .071. There was about time he moved down in the order. I don't see why you keep putting this guy in the 3 spot. He hasn't been doing anything. So tonight he is batting 7th, so that is a bit of a different lineup. For the Astros tonight. But yeah, Altuve batting leadoff, Brantley hitting 2nd, Correa 3rd, Alvarez hitting cleanup, Gurriel batting 5th, Tucker batting 6th, Bregman 7th, Maldonado 8th. And then Framber Valdez, the pitcher, batting 9th. For the Braves, we got Jorge Soler leading off. Freddie Freeman. Hey, Soler last night. Hey, hit a laser of a home run last night. Freddie Freeman batting 2nd. Ozzie Albies 3rd. Austin Riley 4th. Eddie Rosario 5th. Duvall 6th. Darno 7th. Swanson had the home run last night, batting 8th. And then Tucker Davidson, the pitcher, batting 9th. So we got a battle of lefties tonight. Tucker Davidson. Framber Valdez. Again, Tucker Davidson, only 4 starts. Not bad numbers. A 3.60 ERA. Let's actually go here. Here we go. Tucker Davidson. What was his FIP this year? Yeah, so FIP was higher, 4.52. So his ERA was about a full run lower. Oh, Bregman can't come up with it. That bounces into the outfield. Jorge Soler is on. And the Braves have already gotten things started. Let me pull up here Baseball Savant. That way we can check out some exit velocities as we go along tonight. What the heck did I just type? Here we go. I can't type. There we go. Alrighty, here we go. What were the betting odds for tonight? Oh, I didn't do my DraftKings lineup. What were the betting odds? Oh my God, this ad blocker. I gotta get rid of this ad blocker. There's a fly ball to center field. Tucker has it. So the betting odds for tonight. That's crazy. The Atlanta, the plus 105 underdog. Wow. if you bet $115 on the Astros for the win, then you would win $100. Man. But the Astros are the favorites tonight. There's a ground ball to short. Correa has it on to second, on to first. Not in time for the double play, but he gets the out at second. Soler out at second, but Ozzie Albies safe at first. Oh, Raptor Jesus. I'll check that out. Yeah, Dulcie Maris, man. Rest in peace, Jerry Remy. Yeah, SNOJXUL. Rest in peace, the Rem dog. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what direction, the Red Sox go in. I mean, he missed a lot of broadcasts this year. Man, it's just a sad day. It's just a sad day. Alrighty, but here's Austin Riley. Austin Riley shoots it through the left side. There's a base hit. Ozzie Albies round second, head first slide into third. He's safe, and the Braves have runners at second and third. Riley was able to get into second safely. And we got something cooking here in Atlanta. Captain Spartan, the Braves are aggressive tonight, he says. What a great slide from Ozzie Albies. Wow. Raptor Jesus, he's just going all out here. And here we go. Eddie Rosario, the NLCS MVP, coming up. People in Atlanta chanting Eddie. Hitting .313 in this series, but in the postseason, hitting .426. Can Rosario come up big again for the Braves? I was saying this last night. He did something with his swing, because his swings are just looking great. The chop is on. The chop is on. Jeff Passan is crying somewhere. Hope everyone understands that reference. Eddie Rosario here, 0-1 count, bottom of the first. The Braves are threatening. There's a curveball from Vasquez, and that's a ball. Raptor Jesus, I agree. Here's Framber Valdez. There's another curveball for another ball. Eddie Rosario showing a good eye. If you're Atlanta, you got to keep that foot on the pedal. Yeah, Captain Spartan. I know, man. Caden Lichford, will there be a World Series comeback? I don't know. This Braves team is looking good. Yeah, Lindsay, I got the Spectrum mobile, the streaming whatever, and yeah, it's no bueno. So many of you are ahead of me right now. Another ball from Vasquez. Or I keep saying Vasquez. Sorry, Valdez. Goodness, my brain is not working. Valdez. Eddie Rosario works the walk, and the bases are now loaded. Valdez once again doesn't look like he has it. Chupapi Muñano just finished up Halloween. Oh, it is Halloween. I'm thinking, for some reason, I'm thinking yesterday was Halloween. Scott Sterling, imagine if the Red Sox were here. I wonder if it would be a different series. I don't know. This Braves team, man, they're just firing on all cylinders right now. I wouldn't even say they're firing on all cylinders. That offense has been relatively kind of quiet, I would say. I mean, they scored 4 last night. The pitching has been good. Their pitching has just been really good. Oh, that's deep. Out to right. That's gone. Adam Duvall with a grand slam. And the Braves are up 4-0. Oh, my goodness. I just caught it. Wow, Oppo shot. I've said it many times, and you all know. One swing from Duvall, it can change a game. Said it many times, and he just did exactly that. Here is Travis d'Arnaud. Christopher Marin says game over. Hey, there's a lot of baseball left. There's a lot of baseball left. It's a good start, but you cannot let up against this Astros team. You cannot let up. Travis d'Arnaud, ground ball to short. Correa has it on to first, and there is the third out. But, oh, my goodness, Adam Duvall with the grand slam, and this place erupted. The camera was shaking. Did you guys see the replay? The camera was shaking. Oh, we got a super chat coming in. Captain Spartan 04, Louisville Slugger. Also, WB Duvall. Man, what a start. The Braves are currently in a position to win a World Series for the first time since 1995. Man, this Braves team, they've had a lot of good teams over the years. You know, going back to, from 2010 to 2020, there were some good teams in there. The 2000s, good teams in there. They've had good players along the way. It just felt like, when were the Braves going to just finally come through? And, man, they're just having all of these guys step up for them. Gotta love it. Christopher Marin, yeah, I agree. A bit too early. The bats have been kind of silent, but if they wake up, then we got a game incoming. Have to wait and see. But the one thing Tucker Davidson has going for him, I mean, this is a guy the Astros haven't seen. They haven't really seen much of him. I don't think he hasn't pitched in this series, has he? I don't think he has. No. This is his first time pitching in the postseason. I mean, what a postseason debut. William Fulgham, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been working myself just to death lately. I feel like every single day I've either been doing this, doing, I work Monday through Friday at school. And then it's either this or Uber or both. I'm not going to lie. If it ends tonight, I'm sure. I would always love to see a 7-game series. Give me all the baseball, but I'm not going to be mad if the series ends tonight. So I could definitely use a little bit of I could use a day to kind of, just be a clam, Captain Spartan 04. Do you know if Tucker Davidson grew up an Astros fan? They said he was from Texas. Huh. I wonder. Could he maybe just been a Rangers fan? But the Braves are off to the best start possible, 4-0 early on. You know what this reminds me of? Not quite really reminds me of it, but you know what it kind of gives me memories of? Go back to here's my Red Sox bias. Here's the Giraffe Nick Robbie coming out. The Red Sox back in 04 in the ALCS when Johnny Damon hit that grand slam. It kind of just felt like it was over at that point. You didn't want to let up. You didn't want to, say it was over. But you kind of had this feeling deep down that it was over. Is anyone else getting that feeling? I'm not saying I'm getting that feeling, but is anyone having that feeling right now? Is anyone thinking this is over? Chupapi Muñoz. Oh, Yordan Alvarez pops it up to left. It's back to the warning track. Rosario's there. And there's the first out. Chupapi Muñoz, how do you feel about your pick? I mean, I'm going to be honest here, Chupapi. I got to go with a different strategy next year. A part of me really wanted to pick the Braves. Because here's why I liked the Braves. Here's why I liked the Braves coming into this series. I love the starting pitching. Then Charlie Morton went down. But then the Braves also, I liked the team that they had. Just a good balanced team. The Astros, not a lot of starting pitching. And the one thing with the the Astros where I thought, okay, they can definitely get this done is they had 2 guys, but in a World Series, when you're going up against the best of the best, you got to have starting pitching. Starting pitching to me is so vital in a World Series. Look at a team like the Rays, such a good team. And there is Gurriel. Gurriel with a base hit to center. And he is on first. But yeah, with a team, you need to have starting pitching. Look at how good the Rays were in the regular season. Sure, you can win a whole ton of games in the regular season. But when it comes to postseason baseball, you got to have guys that can start. The Rays didn't have that. They had no starting pitching. When you checked off the boxes, the Braves had a lot going for them going into this series. They had the starting pitching. They had guys in this lineup that could thump. They had a really good bullpen. It was kind of pretty good in the season, but not like amazing. But in the postseason, the Braves bullpen really stepped up. For the Astros, I just thought, man, this lineup is deep. The bullpen has been stepping up, but I worried about the starting pitching, and that's where I probably should have leaned towards the Braves. But I just saw what they did against my Red Sox, and I was like, man, it's hard to pick against this Astros team. So, well, yeah, Lindsay, the only reason that happened, is because the Braves, losing Charlie Morton, breaking his leg. Well, you would have had a bullpen game yesterday anyway, but the one thing with the Braves is that they've been able to figure it out with that opener. You can have an opener for a game. You can go one game in that series, with an opener. Here, they're having to do it twice. But at least they got a guy who can, he's had experience starting. So, but the Braves, it's, they checked off a lot of boxes. And I feel like more people probably should have picked them, including me. Yeah, Lindsey Matzek's been great. He's been so good. Had one bumpy outing in the beginning of the series, but he's been just so good. Minter's been really good. Sound Effects 09, you kind of have that feeling, but I'm still staying skeptical. If Atlanta is to win the World Series, they must bury Houston here, run it up, expose them for who they are, and end this season with a happy ending. Sound Effects, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Captain Spartan, I'm going to be honest with you. I agree. I agree with you, Captain Spartan. I've always been that kind of a guy when it comes to baseball. I like looking at the stats. I think when it comes to the postseason, I just got to go with my gut a little more. Even if the stats are telling me one thing, I got to go with my gut a little bit more. So that's a lesson learned. I'll try and do better next year. But Captain Spartan, I do agree. Usually the more you think about something, the more likely it's going to be wrong. Full count here to Tucker. Bregman on deck. Yeah, Meineke, man, it's weird how the postseason works. You know, perfect example. Here comes Giraffe Neck Robbie again. But look at Derek Lowe in the 2004 postseason. He was horrible in that regular season. He had an ERA over 5. Or at least it was in the high 4s. I think it was in the 5s. And then Derek Lowe ended up, winning the clinching games against both the Yankees and the Cardinals. It's weird how baseball works. 118 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? Everyone, if you can, hit that like button for me. Let's try and get the stream out to more fans. See if we can get some more people in here tonight. If there's anyone new, think about hitting that subscribe button. We're getting really close to 15,000 subscribers. We're very close to 14.8. As of right now, we're 20 people away from 14.8. Looking like we're probably not going to hit the goal of 15,000 by the end of the World Series, but hey, if we can get close, I'll be okay with that. Yeah, Raptor Jesus, that's definitely a good point. Captain Spartan 04, also don't forget the Braves used to destroy the Astros' hopes in the 90s. Yes. If there's one team to truly destroy their team and put misery on them, it's the Braves. They had a pretty decent little rivalry there when the Astros were in the National League. I think they played in the postseason a couple of times. Yeah, Raptor Jesus. Look at the Padres. If they had been winning like they were at the beginning of the season, they would have been in the wild card. Makes me wonder what's going to happen with the Padres next season. I think they make it next season. Ooh, should I do a video on my way too early predictions for next season? Would that be a good video? Maybe that'll be a good video I could do for tomorrow. If this series does indeed end tonight. My way too early predictions. I have to do a video looking back at my predictions from this year. Got to do that. But here's the thing about predictions. Predictions are just dumb. I'm just bad at them. I'm not good at them. Yeah, Sean Smith, that actually is something I'm going to be... you'll probably see that maybe not this week coming up. Maybe this week. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm thinking in my head right now, my free agent predictions will be next Monday. Because players can't sign until 5 days after the World Series is over. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I guess they have 5 days after the World Series where they have exclusive talks. So I guess they can become free agents on Saturday. So I'm probably going to wait until Monday to do that. So just so I can see if anyone re-signs or anything. Because I would hate to do a video where, so-and-so ends up, re-signing with the team. So I'll probably wait a week on that. That way I can use next weekend to work on it. And then just work on it throughout the week. But yeah, my way too early predictions for 2022. Well, Bregman, Oppo's shot. That looks like it's going to fall in the gap. That's down. That's to the warning track. Bounces up against the wall. Gurriel comes around from second. He scores. Kyle Tucker into third. Bregman, batting 7th tonight, comes through with an RBI double, and the Astros are on the board. You cannot count this Astros team out. They have 2 runners on. There's 1 out. Yeah, Jason, could be a close game. I mean, here's the thing about like grand slams. When they happen in like the first inning, you know, there's so much baseball left. There's so much left. Once again, there's just so much going on in my hallway right now. Tucker Davidson trying to clean this up here. He's got runners on 2nd and 3rd for the Astros. Dulcie Maris, Braves did well at overcoming the challenge of losing 13 prospects. And that's another thing, too, that's not really being mentioned all that much. Remember the Braves had that run-in with all the international draft signings, and they lost all those picks, and they got penalized? That's a thing that people, I feel like, they've forgotten about. Sports with AJ, I agree. The Brewers need offense. Raptor Jesus, if you're going to do that free agency video, I would post it Monday morning since that will be the first day players can sign. Is that the first day? So let's just say the series ends tonight. You have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I think that they would be able to sign Saturday. Right? Top of the second, 1-2 count, 1 out. Tucker Davidson trying to make something happen. There's a slider in the dirt, 2-2 count to Maldonado. If you are Davidson, this is the guy you need to get out. You need to get Maldonado out. Maldonado's bat has been kind of coming alive a little bit. He's been making some contact. He's been getting some hits in the last couple of games. Could he come through here? Top of the second, 2-2 count, 4-1 Braves. Grand slam from Duvall made it 4-0. Bregman double gave the Astros their first run. Maldonado hits it to center field. Duvall is there, makes the catch. Here comes Kyle Tucker. He scores on the sac fly. Bregman moves up to 3rd, and it is now a 4-2 game with Bregman on 3rd. I think it's just 5 days. I think it's just 5 days. Chris, you know, I don't know, man. The Brewers don't really ever spend any money. You know who could be a pretty fun addition to the Brewers? Javier Baez. Could be a pretty fun addition. I don't know. I don't think they do it, though. You could maybe put Javier Baez at 2nd. I don't think you need it. I don't think you do it. No, you got Willie Adames now. That's your guy. Yeah, Lane, the Mets cannot sign Gavin Lux or Will Smith because they're on the Dodgers. They are not free agents. Yeah, Meineke, man, I agree. But here's the thing. I would love Marcus Semien more, but the Brewers, they're not going to go after Marcus Semien. I'd be shocked if they signed him. They don't ever spend money. They don't ever spend big money. They spend money, but not like big money. Nice slider there from Davidson. You got to get this out. Framber Valdez is up. This is a good situation here for Tucker Davidson. Got the picture up, 1-2 count, 2 outs. Jesse Chavez is warming in the pen. Tucker Davidson, he's just trying to get through 2 here. Hey, what's going on, Craig? How are we doing? How are you doing tonight? I got the Braves winning the World Series tonight. The season is over for the Houston Astros because I'm sick and tired of the sign stealing. Yeah, man, I think a lot of people maybe feel that way. Dusty Baker, once again, staring at a possible another World Series loss for Dusty Baker. Davidson, 94 miles an hour, pours it in for strike 3. Valdez strikes out, but the Astros score 2 here to answer back from the grand slam. The Astros are in business. Can the Braves keep this offense going? Sound FX, Davidson looked to be missing with his slider and fastball. Slider was off to the sides of the plate while his fastball was hanging instead of painting up. Yeah, Davidson, I wonder if he goes back out. He's got 41 pitches. I'm guessing probably not because you're going to the top of the order now. They probably wanted him to try and get through 1. Connor, I think they need to add bullpen arms. I think that's what the Reds need to do. They need to add bullpen arms. But already, everyone, we're in between innings. We're going into the bottom of, or in between the half innings here. Before we move on, if there is anyone new in the chat, consider subscribing. We're trying to get to 15K. The goal was to get there by the end of the World Series. Doesn't look like we were going to get it. Even if the series does go on, it's going to be a pretty tough stretch. But if you are new, looking for some baseball content, hit that subscribe button. We're going to be going into off-season mode rather shortly. As soon as this series is over, we're shifting over to the off-season, free agency, trades, rumors. We'll be doing nightly shows. I'll be pumping out content, which will probably feel like left and right. We'll be doing live shows pretty much every night, Monday through Thursday. And if anything happens on the weekends, I'll be going live for that as well. Hit the like button, everyone. Hit the bell button. Hit the share button. Also, everyone, we're almost to 50 members on the channel. We're at 46 currently. So if you are interested in becoming a member, look at the join button on my homepage. For just 99 cents a month, you get access to a private Discord and subreddit. You get badges and emojis in the chat. We have some of our members here. You get Q&As for live shows, especially as soon as the off season starts. I'll be doing some Q&As for the future live shows. So for just 99 cents a month, you get these perks. It also just really helps support the channel. So also, we do have a link for Dr. Squatch in the description down below. You get 10% off your first order. If you're looking for some soaps, if you're looking for some good soap, go check out Dr. Squatch. So, everyone, last night was a pretty eventful night. I was doing the Ubers last night and, had a couple of stories. I'll tell one right now. So I would probably say I haven't really had any weird, crazy experiences doing Uber so far. But last night I had a couple that one was kind of weird and one was really weird. So I'll tell the kind of weird one for right now. So driving, some people home. I had, it was a couple people in the back, and then someone was sitting up front in the passenger seat. Actually, no, it was 3 people in the back, 1 in the passenger seat. So I already had too many people as it was. We're almost at the destination, almost dropping these people off at where they were going. And all of a sudden, I smell like something like oniony, like garlicky, not like a bad smell. It just, just a smell. I was just like, okay, who is eating like sauerkraut or something right now? So I don't know. I don't know. In my mind at the moment, I didn't really know where it was coming from or who in the car had what, and if someone was eating something or what. Anyway, I dropped them off. They got out of the car. I looked back in the seat. My entire the seat behind me in the passenger seat right behind me was just soaking wet. It was just obviously someone had spilt something in my car. So there's my first bad Uber experience. So that is one thing. If you ever do Uber, I suggest, I don't know. I don't like doing Uber at night, when people are going out and drinking and stuff like that. I don't like it. I like doing it during the daytime. That's just how I feel. Could be a high reward if you do Uber at nighttime, especially when people are out on a Saturday night. But there's a high risk too. And there was something that happened with me. So I had to wake up early this morning, had to go get a cleaner thing, scrub the heck out of my seats, and poured some baking soda all over it. and it looked like maybe we're in the clear. I think I was able to get all the smell out. So, no, Tom Amiano, no lunches lost. No one threw up or anything. So that's what I was afraid of the most. And I actually had a couple of times where I thought maybe someone would. And so I put the window down for those people. But yeah, so, but we got whatever that was. Again, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was like sauerkraut or like something. I don't know. But either way, but I sent in a report to Uber because those people didn't even tell me that they made a mess. They tried to be sneaky and get away with it. They must have known that they made a mess. And so, yeah, but here's what I did. I contacted Uber. I took a picture, sent it in, and those people are going to be charged money, and they're going to be paying me for making a little bit of a mess in my car. So, let's see how much Uber ends up giving me for it. Because, yeah, Uber will do that. If you make a mess in someone's car while getting a ride, you're responsible for it. So yeah, if you throw up in someone's car, I believe the charge for it is like $250, or it could go up to $250. So I highly advise all of you, if you're ever going to take an Uber, make sure you're not going to throw up, okay? Because you're going to be paying a couple $100 to clean that up. But here we go, back to the game. Tucker Davidson it looks like Tucker Davidson is going to be staying in the game. Looks like he's staying in, so he's going to go through the lineup one more time. Tom Amiano, I'm all right with that. Hey, more members, the better. Here's Valdez. There's strike 3 for Valdez. Tucker Davidson takes a seat. This is why we need the universal DH. Yeah, Stinging Rays. I agree, man. Dulcie Marist, I haven't had anyone with bad BO, but I had someone, I picked him up from work, and he worked in a kitchen. He worked at a restaurant, and he had like that, I can't even describe what that, like that, his clothes uniform that he was wearing, it smelled like he was in a kitchen, Not like food, but like that wet kind of smell, like if that makes any sense, like, when you've been just dealing with food. I think he was a busboy. Pretty sure he was a busboy. And he kind of just had like that wet, sort of soggy restaurant smell. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, that was one time where I'm like, oh my God. So like I just put my window down. I didn't want to say anything because I'm just too nice. Chris, who do I think wins the World Series in 2027? Let's go. Man, who's going to win it in 2027? Let's go the Orioles. Let's do the Orioles. So come back to the channel in 6 years. We'll see if that prediction comes true. Jorge Soler, big home run last night. Helped the Braves win it last night. Another hard swing from Jorge Soler. Ground ball to Correa onto first, and there is the third out. Moving through this one pretty quickly tonight. We're through 2. Here comes Jose Altuve, Michael Brantley, and Carlos Correa for the Astros. Yeah, Dulcie Maris. Yeah, I think you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so since we're between innings again, here is my other Uber story. This one was a little rough. I'm not going to lie. This one was a little rough. I got home pretty late last night. It was 4 a.m. But hey, we were making some good money last night. Here was the bad story from last night. Okay, I hope you're all ready for this one, because this one, not really necessarily anything with me. It was just something I saw on the way home. So, I was coming home on the road, going back to my apartment, where I was right in the area where I lived, probably like a mile away, not even a mile, half a mile away from my apartment. And there were police cars. There was 2 police cars in the middle of the road. It was a 3-lane road. So they're just parked right in the middle of the road, blocking it off. So, and they had a detour going into another apartment complex. And I'm thinking, why do I have to go through this way? And you see, like, there's something on the ground, right? There's something on the ground. It's covered with like a tarp. And there's someone crying on the side of the road. It's some guy. He was like freaking out. He was definitely like just very, in a very, very bad way. He was with two girls or something. They were sitting there, like, I don't know. They were just sitting there and he was just freaking out. He was like screaming and stuff. He was just like having a clearly bad night, but I didn't know what was going on. So they had us go in this detour through the apartment. I think they thought the other side of the apartment would lead back to another road, but the gate in the apartment complex was closed, so we couldn't leave through that way. So we all had to turn back to the front of the apartment, and we told the police officers, like, hey, the gate's closed back there. We can't go through here. It can't be a detour. So they're all trying to figure out what to do, and we're all standing there, like, talking. And, like, me and the people that are just waiting to go, and we're like, hey, like, can we go? You know, like, how long are we going to have to wait? And then the guy freaked out, and, he started yelling at us, and, I guess his brother got hit by a car. So, yeah, pretty rough. So I saw that on the way home last night. That was, not a good way to end my night. Craig, what's going on? How are we doing? So that was my other story while doing Uber last night. Hey, guys, don't jaywalk. Don't jaywalk. Do not run across the street or whatever, especially at night. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cross the road the right way. Go to a light and go hit the button, and then you can go cross the street. Yeah, so that was pretty rough. That was a little rough seeing that. So, but yeah, Meineke, man, it was awful. It was awful. So yeah, not really a story with me, but it was something I came across while heading home from Uber last night. So. Yeah. Well, you know, just goes to show, I mean, especially at nighttime, like, you got to be careful out there, man. You can't be trying to, run across a street or something. Connor Potzik, I predict my Reds will win a World Series when I'm maybe 85. Only 21 right now. All right, so about 64 years. Let's do it. Yeah, Connor, yeah, man. Prayers for that guy and his family. Yeah. Lane, who do you think the Mets trade for? I don't even know. What the heck are the Mets doing? I can't make any predictions on the Mets right now because they don't even have anyone running their baseball ops. They got to get a guy to run the baseball ops. Here's Jose Altuve. 2-2 count against Tucker Davidson. I thought maybe Davidson would be done after 2, but they're going to count on Davidson tonight to try and go a little deeper into this game. They're leaning on him. He gave up a couple there to the bottom of the order. But they're counting on him to try and give him a couple more innings. Captain Spartan, I'm hoping the Reds win the World Series one day. I wouldn't be surprised if they make a run. There's a ground ball to Swanson. Swanson, he tried to one-hand it. He had a bit of an awkward position with the glove, and it bounced right out of his glove. Altuve would have been tough to get out. So take a look at this again. There's a ground ball to short. It wasn't really hard hit. I don't know what Swanson was trying to do there. He looked like, I don't know, he was trying to get really fancy with that. It looked like something got stuck. Did his cleat get stuck in the dirt? But yeah, Swanson just had a bit of an awkward position there. Robert Rothberg, Chris Bryant, he figured it out this year. He's able to get the bat going this year. I like that Chris Bryant, he's going to give you pretty solid production, I feel like, for the most part. I think he was having a bad year a couple years ago, back in 2020. I think he was dealing with some injuries. I don't think he was really I don't think he was feeling his best. But I like Chris Bryant. He's going to give you solid production. He's going to be able to move around different positions. That's what I think is really key for Chris Bryant, is he can play other positions. So, Connor Potzik, I would love to see the Reds make a run. I think they have some decent pieces. I don't know. Are they going to be able to spend the money? Yeah, Dulcie Marist. I mean, you got that right. A lot of drama over there in Queens. Tucker Davidson trying to get Brantley out here, but he's got a 2-1 count. I feel like this game, it's moving along at a pretty good pace tonight. We're at 1 hour right now. Actually, maybe it's moving a little slower than you might think. Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking never mind. Just scratch what I just said. Moving a little slower tonight. Only the top of the third, and we're an hour in. So we could be looking at maybe a 4-hour plus game tonight. Robert Rothberg, like yes and no. I don't want to limit a person's ability on what money they can make, but at the same time, like I feel like a lot of these, off-season free agents, they get dragged out for so long. That's just kind of my thinking. I like that, the players, hey, they're trying to get their money. They're trying to make their money. So, but then again, like having a cap, it would have its benefits, but it's kind of, you can see an argument for both sides. Here comes Snicker. He has seen enough. Tucker Davidson is out here, top of the third, allowing the first two runners to get on. Dansby Swanson did not help out Davidson there with Altuve. Did not help him out at all. But then the walk to Brantley, and here comes Correa. He wants the righty against Correa. You got to think here, the Braves, they got the grand slam, but it's a 4-2 game. AK Vlogs, what's going on? How are we doing? Yeah, Nexus Eagles Reds are historically a smaller market team. Chris, what happens to Bauer? Is he going to play with the Dodgers next season? I think he does. I mean, why would he? I don't know. Unless the Dodgers try to find, if they feel like they can void his contract. I mean, good grief. Can we see Trevor Bauer mania again? Captain Spartan, which former Cub do you think gets paid the most? Probably, Bryant. Definitely Bryant. Sound FX, good first inning for Davidson. Lost control of his slider fastball. When you cannot get the setup pitches established, that makes contact significantly easier for the opposing bats. Yeah. I felt like it was just a matter of time before he was going to come out. He wasn't throwing a ton of strikes. He was just kind of all over the strike zone. Alex Meza, Dodgers need to sign Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor is going to be a good fit on a lot of teams. Let me pull up Chris Taylor here. Whoops. Not Chris Trailer, Chris Taylor. But if you look at the positions that he played center field. The fact that he can play center field is huge. He played center field 61 times, second base 46 times, left field 30 times. He played shortstop 23 times. That's pretty good. I mean, sure, his defense overall was a negative 5.0, but this guy gets on base. I think Chris Taylor, he's going to get himself a pretty nice contract. If you go take a look at his value, he played to a $24 million value this year. Over his career, he has valued $115 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 years, $115 million divided by 8. So he's averaging around $14.4 million per year. I think Chris Taylor, I think you see him get like, I'll go, I don't know, 17 million a year for maybe 18 million a year for 3 years. I could see that. Maybe a 4-year deal. Maybe Chris Taylor, let's do 4 years, 70 million. I could see that for Chris Taylor. Or maybe like 4 years at 60. 4 years, 65, something like that. Brian, nope, no links to live stream the game. What you probably can do if you do a search on YouTube, if you do Astros versus Braves, you'll be able to get, I think, an audio. You'll be able to get like an audio. Now, you won't be able to watch the game on YouTube. If you go on Reddit, there's probably some links there. There's someone out there streaming it. But here's Chavez. Correa rips it to right, fouls it off. Alexa off. Set a reminder on the Alexa. Had to shut the Alexa off. Chris, you think Seager wants to leave the Dodgers? I think Seager just wants to go where he's going to get paid. I think he would like to return to the Dodgers. Wouldn't be surprised if he does. So, Robert Rothberg, there will be teams reluctant to sign Scherzer due to his dead arm issue. I mean, he's not getting any younger. Not getting any younger. I think I'll see a team bite on him for like 2 years. I could see like a 2-year. Oh, Correa rips it. That's in the gap. Duvall has it in center. He rounds third. Altuve scores. Oh, whoops, I don't have the game on. Altuve scores. It is 4-3. I told all of you there's a lot of baseball left. There's a lot of baseball left. Too much baseball left, everyone. You can't count this Astros team out. Even though they got the grand slam, it was the first inning. Way too much baseball. Rosario, fly ball. He's there. Makes the catch. Runner does not tag. So there's a big out for Jesse Chavez. 1 out. They got runners on second and third. Adam Bowman, where's your costume at? No costume for me. No costume for me. I'm done. I am done. Yeah, Yogi Dude, right? I mean, it's just all these TV deals. That one I can kind of understand because Fox, they get the rights to the World Series and whatnot. But the fact that some people in Chicago, or not Chicago, but like states that are near Chicago and they can't even watch the Cubs. It's like the whole blackout thing. It's just so ridiculous. Oh, ground ball, Gurriel. That's an out, but that's going to score who just scored? Michael Brantley just scored. And the game is tied. The game is tied. Just like that, we are back to a tie. This Astros offense, they're ready to play. Trying to come up with something here. They could have the go-ahead run right here. And people in Atlanta are now quiet. You had the hot start. The grand slam got everyone on their feet. Everyone was juiced. But now we got a new ball game here in Atlanta. Top of the third, 3-1 count, 2 outs. Kyle Tucker. He's had a couple of big moments in the postseason. Can he add another one? 3-1 count. Hitters count here. Jesse Chavez. Here comes the pitch. And that's a walk. And runners are on the corners. This Braves pitching right now, they have not been able to figure it out. I really didn't like bringing Tucker Davidson back out. I didn't see why Snicker did that. Because that's happened a couple times where Snicker has sent the guy back out when you probably should have just taken him out. You know, and look what it's kind of led to a little bit. You probably should have just went with Chavez at the beginning of the inning. Am I the only one that feels that way? Joseph Mungan, what's going on? Hello, hello. There's been a lot of people saying maybe Max Fried should have gotten the start tonight. I don't know. Here's Bregman. Yeah, Joseph, man. Yeah, a lot of breaking balls in a row. Yeah, Joseph, I agree. Got to pound the strike zone. But Chavez is struggling here. Bregman, there's a slider. He pops it up. And Rosario is there. And the Braves get the third out. The Astros unable to take the lead, but they have clawed all the way back here to tie this game at 4. 2 runs in the second, 2 in the third. And we have a brand new ball game here in Atlanta. Oh, man. What are we all thinking here, everyone? Looked like maybe the Braves had all the energy now, but it looks like the Astros, or it looks like the Braves had all the energy, but now the Astros looks like they have gotten the momentum back. What are you all thinking right now? Who wins this tonight? William Fulgham, you still got the Braves winning it tonight. Craig Trulock, you got Dusty Baker getting fired tonight. I wonder, I think Dusty Baker, I wonder how many more years he's going to manage. I wonder after this year if he walks away. You know, I wonder. That guy, he's just been around the game for so long now. Captain Spartan, you got the Braves winning it. Freddie comes up big. Connor still thinking 7-6 Braves. Have to wait and see. Whew. Everyone, we are feeling it right now. We are feeling it. Tired, man. Gonna be going. I'm hitting the hay as soon as this stream is over tonight. Man, oh man. Sean Smith, how come Dusty Baker always seems to come up short? I don't know. Man. It's been a lot. It's been a lot of times in the playoffs where he just can't really seem to just get it done. I don't know. I don't know if he's just like, I don't know, overthinks the situation or underthinks it. I don't know, man. Because he's had good teams in the past. But we got a good ball game here so far. A lot of offense. Which, honestly, after the last couple of games, kind of a welcome sight. Haven't had a lot of offense in the last couple of games. 5 total runs in game 4, 2 total runs in game 3. It's nice to see some offense here. Nexus, it's really interesting. It's really interesting. I wonder if Oakland is going in that direction. You know? Because they're not going to sign these guys. They're not going to re-sign these guys. They need to kind of bolster that farm system back up. You know? You got the Mariners coming on strong. Does Oakland maybe say, hey, you know what? Let's get some good prospects for these guys. Let's try and rebuild that farm back up. Let's take an L for next season. We're going to be moving anyway. You know? I wonder if Oakland does that. Valdez back out for the third. Freddie Freeman is up. But Valdez has been given another chance here. He's been given another opportunity, new life for Framber Valdez. Good looking curveball there, but that's a ball. All right, everyone, we are 15 subscribers away from 14.8K. Ryder Barnes, you're thinking this is going to be Valdez's last inning. Full count here to Freddie Freeman. 4-4 game. The Astros have clawed back. Bottom of the third, full count. Here's the pitch. Freeman launches one deep into the night. Gone! The Braves have a 5-4 lead. And the Braves are back out on top. That was crushed. Jason, you just said that. That was crushed. Holy cow, that was a bomb. A Freddie Free bomb. Good grief. How hard was that one hit? 112 miles an hour off the bat. That's the hardest hit ball tonight. Oh my God. 460 feet. Oh, super chat. Captain Spartan, what I'd say. Freddie comes up big. You did just say Freddie Freeman earlier. He'll come up big. Look at that. Ozzy Albies trying to keep this going here for the Braves. If you're the Braves, just because the Astros battled back, you got to keep your foot on the pedal. Got to keep your foot on the pedal. Oof. Albies way out in front. Good change up there from Valdez. Gets him to swing over it. Yeah, Nexus. I think the Astros go out. I think they sign a couple of starters. Oh, Bregman, what a play! Alex Bregman, a barehanded play. What a beauty. Alex Bregman on the run. Runs in. Bare hands it, throws it to first. What an out. That was a great play from Alex Bregman. Freddie Freeman launched that ball. Holy cow. Well, they just said longest hit Freeman has had all season, or longest home run. 460 feet. That was a bomb. As soon as he hit it, you knew it was gone. That's got to feel so good. $140 people in the chat. Everyone, thank you for coming out tonight. Appreciate you all joining me. Game 5, Braves trying to lock this up for the first time since 1995. Astros trying to send this back to Houston. Ground ball to Correa on to first, and there is the second out. Austin Riley unable to keep it going, and there's 2 outs here. Eddie Rosario is up here. Bottom of the third, 2 outs, 5-4 Braves. The Urban Ghost, thank you very much, my friend. Welcome, welcome. One of our members, Urban Ghost, is here. Lane, I think the Mets re-sign Noah Syndergaard. I think he re-signs. Captain Spartan 04, Riley has had all the pressure all his career. In the shadow of Chipper Jones and Josh Donaldson, now it's his time to shine. Austin Riley, he's really stepped up this postseason and just this whole season. William Fulgham, Freddie Freeman, new contract. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Chupapi Muñano, one of your friends, was an eggplant for Halloween. Pretty decent. Pretty decent costume. Nexus Eagles, which pitchers do you think Houston signs? I think you could see them sign, another guy like how they signed Jake Odorizzi last year. A guy that's not going to break the bank, but, he's not going to be like cheap. I can see like a middle of the, mid-tier kind of a guy. I'd have to look at the list again. But what's going to happen with Greinke? I could see Greinke maybe even retiring. If I were to bet money right now, I don't think Greinke goes back to the Astros. White Dog 25. Shohei Ohtani trade rumors? Absolutely not. You'll see contract extension rumors. There's no way that guy's getting traded. Dulce Marist, I could see the Astros offering Kershaw a deal. Yeah, I could see a few teams offering him a deal. Greinke to the Angels. I don't know. Greinke is one of those weird guys where I think, is he still representing himself? I remember when he was a big free agent years ago. I don't think he had an agent. I think he represented himself. Greinke's a smart guy. Captain Spartan, I would love that. Chupapi Muñano, I'll bet you a $5 super chat that Greinke doesn't leave. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know what Greinke does. I mean, obviously, I don't know what anyone does, but I don't know. I just wonder if Greinke maybe calls it a career. You know, I wonder. Or if he goes to a team, I don't know, like a young team. I don't know. I don't know. Greinke he's a different cat. He marches to the beat of his own drum. Yeah, Dulce Maris, man. The Angels are always an interesting team for the offseason. Always. Man, Joseph, what an outfield, man. Acuna, Soler, Eddie Duvall. Soler's a free agent, right? Yeah. I believe he's a free agent. Yeah, he's a free agent after this year. So, do the Braves bring him back? I think that could be a really nice player for them to bring back. He's doing himself a lot of favors this postseason. He's going to be attractive on that market. You know, honestly, I'll say it. Let's have Jorge Soler come to Boston. Let's have him come to Boston. That bat at Fenway Park, I mean, it's basically kind of another Hunter Renfroe. But, God, that bat with that green monster, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind Jorge Soler in Boston. Could be a good fit for left field, maybe. I don't know. Gav, no, my friend. I cannot have the game on because I'll get hit with copyrights. Cannot have the game on. William Fulgham, I mean, I think Soler would be a great option to stay with the Braves. But Gav, I will provide commentary. That's what I can do. Or if you search on YouTube Astros Braves, there are some audio feeds I know of, so you can check that if you want. So, but you're more than welcome to stick around. I'll provide commentary. We're talking baseball here. Joseph Mungan. The Braves are close to being a dynasty. They just need one more starting pitcher. Yeah, they really need to, because you don't know what's going to happen with Mike Soroka. Charlie Morton just, snapped his leg in half. So, you don't know what. I think the Braves, they got to bring in some starting pitching. Drew Smiley didn't quite work out for them this year. Hey, GavX, that's what I'm talking about, my friend. Welcome. Where do you think Mr. Deep into left field? And that's a home run. Huh? Connor, what are you saying? Where do you think Mr. Deep into left field and that's a home run ends up at? I don't know what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out. My potato brain is not comprehending. Connor means Castellanos. Oh, Connor, I'm getting it now. Oh God. Oh, man. I love that, man. Still, it's so funny every time you watch that clip. It's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, man, my personal moderator is here. Man, oh, man. Castellanos, man, I'm going to say it. I think the Mariners need bats. If they could go get a Castellanos, I think that would be awesome for that lineup. That'd be huge. They need a guy that can just hit. Go get Castellanos. Go get Chris Bryant. That lineup is looking pretty good at that point. Do that, man. Castellanos, your DH. You know, Chris Bryant, he can play third. I mean, come on, man. How good would that lineup be? How good would that lineup be? Tell me that's not a good lineup right there. You got other guys coming up. You know, Jared Kelenic, I think he's going to be good next year. Julio Rodriguez. You know, hey, Julio Rodriguez, he's going to have a lot of hype, but, you know, hey, look what happened with Kelenic this year. You know, Julio Rodriguez, he's going to be good, but you got to remember, you got to give him some time, too. Yeah. Castellanos, Chris Bryant in that Mariners lineup, that could be pretty good. No, Remy Castellanos is not a bum. You can't call him a bum. Here's Duvall. Had the grand slam back in the first inning. It is only the bottom of the third. Is it me, or does this game feel like it's in the fifth or the sixth and it's only the bottom of the third? Edmund 19, what's going on? Connor Potts, as a Reds fan, I don't blame him if he leaves, and if he does, I want him to go to a really good team. He deserves well. Yeah, I think Castellanos leaves. I think he does. I just feel like he's in, I don't know. I don't know. And I think the Reds would be okay with it, too. They have some bats. But that would be a huge loss. Castellanos would be also a great fit with the Cardinals. I mean, I'm just saying. Remy, imagine Castellanos on the Cardinals. I think they need more starting pitching, but imagine Castellanos in that Cardinals lineup if they have a universal DH. Oof. Where does Kyle Seager go? I don't know. Let's go to team batting. Dude, what is going on in this hallway? For like the last 3 nights, there is someone coming in and out of this hallway constantly. Here we go. Third base. Who could use some home runs? Well, Texas had the lowest home runs for among third basemen. Could we maybe see Kyle Seager go play a little bit in Texas? Why not? I don't know. Probably not Toronto. I know the White Sox, they could use some. I mean, you're not going to put them there because you got Moncada. The White Sox need more power hitters. They need more guys that can hit some bombs. I wonder where Kyle Seager goes. I don't know. Yeah, William Fogum, honestly. It's got to be guys picking up candy. Yeah, Knight Rider, that is true as well. That is true. Cardinals are a little right-handed heavy. Tyler Shaw, let's go Braves. Let's go Brandon. What's up? What's going on, my friend? How we doing? Kyle Seager to the Mets. I say I gotta go look at the Mets again, because it feels like the Mets have a good team, but I don't know, they just didn't get it done. I think the Mets just need a new coaching staff. That's what I think the Mets need. That's what I think that's the main thing for the Mets. They need a new coaching staff, and they need a guy to run the baseball operations there. That Mets franchise is not looking very good right now. I think just the Mets, honestly, they need a coaching staff that is going to create a winning culture. They need to get these guys going. They have talent on that team. There's no players are going to fix that team. They have guys. They just need to put it together. Yeah, Connor. Yeah, Suarez needs to really... His game is just so... He just hits bombs, which I'm not really... I'm not going to hate on that. JD Sports Zone. Maybe Maybe Seager heads to the Yanks. Maybe Corey Seager heads to the Yanks. I think you could maybe sign. I don't know. Maybe sign Urshela or a trade or sign Seager for a year. Kyle Seager. Go ahead and sign Corey Seager. Go trade Urshela. I don't know. I like Urshela though. He's got a good glove. Yimi Garcia, bottom of the third, full count, 2 outs here. Runner on first for the Braves. Duvall looking to make something happen. There's another foul ball, the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Next is Eagles. It's going to be interesting to see what the Yankees do. I've seen Corey Seager's name linked to the Yankees for quite a bit now. I remember going back to last offseason that the Yankees were looking at Corey Seager in this year's free agent class. So it looks like the Yankees, remember that was the same thing with Garrett Cole. Remember that? The Yankees were linked to Garrett Cole for like a while. Way before Garrett Cole was a free agent, there were rumors out there that the Yankees were going to pursue him. And that was their number one target. And they got him. When the Yankees want someone, they'll go get him. They'll go get him. I wouldn't be surprised. If they want Seager, they'll go get Seager. Duvall pops it up. Correa's there. And he has the catch. And there is the third out. It took 12 pitches to get Duvall out. Yeah, Nexus. I mean, that's going to be interesting too. What did the Yankees do with Aaron Judge? Hold on 1 second, everyone. 1 second. All right. These people in the hallway are going to drive me insane. I've been hearing these people in the hallway like every single night. It's like, what is going on out there? I have no idea. I had to go look through the peephole because it's like, dude, what is going on? Just like in and out of the apartment constantly. Good grief. Yeah, that's going to be a good thing for the Cardinals next year. I mean, hopefully Jack Flaherty is healthy for the Cardinals next year. You'll have Adam Wainwright. Dakota Hudson, you're going to get a full season of him again. Re-sign Happ, that'd be interesting. Connor Potzik, hot take. Judge doesn't deserve that contract. Ooh, man, I got to do a hot take. Maybe I'll do a hot take video. Ooh, maybe I'll do that. Maybe not like a live show. Maybe I'll have you guys submit your hot takes and I'll just make like a video. I'll pick my favorite ones and I'll just, maybe I'll do that. That sounds pretty fun. Ooh, man. My personal moderator, imagine the Yankees rebuild. I'm excited. We're going to rebuild the Yankees this year. We're going to break out MLB The Show. MLB Joey, I don't know. I don't know who my personal moderator is. It looks like it's me. It looks like it's me. We will never find out. He is mysterious in his own way. Captain Spartan 04, your hot takes or just your predictions? Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, Captain Spartan. Yeah, it's probably just going to be predictions, isn't it? Hey, but whatever. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Personal mod got rid of everyone except Judge and Stanton, as well as keeping Torres and Guardy. Ooh. Maldonado, ground ball up the middle. Swanson's there, has it, on to first. Freeman scoops it. And there's a nice out from Freddie Freeman. Nettiarb, hot take, Framber Valdez, top 3 in Cy Young voting within the next 4 years. Hey. MLB Joey, hot take. Tigers make the postseason. Pretty excited, can't lie. Captain Spartan, man, how about that flexibility from Freddie Freeman, huh? If Jack Flaherty stays healthy next year, he will be the Cy Young winner. Jack Flaherty looked pretty good. I was on the right track with my award winners this year. If we go back to my award winners, I mean, I don't think I'm very far off with my award winners. You know, I picked Ronald Acuna Jr. to win the MVP in the National League. That guy was going to win the MVP. If you take a look at the candidates for the NL MVP this year, oh, Greinke. Look at Greinke. Greinke just pinch hit. How about that? Whoa, I didn't even, sorry, we're spitting some baseball right now. I didn't even notice Zach Greinke was batting. All right, everyone, I got to start paying attention to this game. Let's talk about the game. No offseason here. We got to focus on this game because Zach Greinke just pinch hit and got a base hit. That's awesome. That's awesome. Greinke's always been a pretty solid hitter. He's always been pretty solid. MLB Joey, I'm seeing you saying that. But, man, what a way to start the inning. Having the pitcher pinch hit. Having a pitcher pinch hit. And then get a base hit. Not bad. But there's one out here. Top of the 4th. 5-4 Braves. Jesse Chavez, he's going to have to clean this up. They're counting on him to get through at least a couple more. Gav X Vibes has just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? Yeah, you would like Jesse Chavez to get a couple of innings for you. He came in last inning. He needs 2 more outs here. Got to think, maybe top of the 5th, they go with someone else. He's up to 23 pitches. Altuve fouls it back. Gav X Vibes, Braves or Astros. You know, I'm pulling for the Braves just because they haven't won one in so long. I'm naturally going to pull for the team that just, you know, they have a drought. Nah, my personal moderator, I don't think Anthony Rizzo goes back to the Cubs. I don't see it. Justin Valdez has just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? Jose Altuve pops it up. Soler is there. And there is the second out. Ooh, are we getting close to 14.8? We are 13 subscribers away from 14.8. Hey, Nettiarb, but we have the universal DH. Zach Greinke can bat all he wants. Here comes a pitching change. AJ Minter coming in for the lefty-lefty matchup against Michael Brantley. Edmund 19, do we see Max Fried in the 9th inning? That's going to be really interesting because Will Smith has pitched the last 2 nights. Do you see Will Smith a third straight night? That's going to be really interesting. Imagine Gary Sanchez for the Rockies. Let's do it. Have Gary Sanchez go to the Rockies. Why not? God, that'd be great. MLB Joey, you're going Will Smith for a third straight night. I dig it. I dig it. 138 people in the chat. You guys have been awesome tonight, just coming in and hanging out. We got Game 5 of the World Series. Braves looking to close it out and win one for the first time since '95. Astros trying to send it back to Houston to play one more time, at least one more time, in front of their home crowd. William Fulgham, hot take. Acuna wins Comeback Player of the Year. Has anyone won Comeback Player of the Year and an MVP? Has that happened? I feel like maybe it's happened. Or a Comeback Player of the Year and a Cy Young. Well, here are the Comeback Players of the Years. Oh, Rick Porcello. So Rick Porcello, he got the Comeback Player of the Year in the American League and won the Cy Young. Jacoby Ellsbury did not win the MVP that year. Did Cliff Lee win the Cy Young in 2008? Ellsbury was close, MLB Joey. That year he had was insane. Pro Gamer Mr. T, I think the Padres could be really good next year. Hope Geiger, what's going on, my friend? Hello, hello. Here's Minter. Coming in, 2 outs here in the top of the fourth, 0-2 count. Jafiel deadlifting. Super hot take. Juan Soto ends up winning the World Series MVP. He is that good to where he will win the World Series MVP, even in a series that he's not even in. AJ Minter comes in and just shuts the door on the Astros. 98-mile-an-hour heat up and in. Brantley strikes out. Hope Geiger just got off work 20 minutes ago. Welcome to the watch party, my friend. Hello, hello. Hope Geiger, is this game for the Braves going to be mainly lefties today? It might be. Might be. The Braves are going to go all out. They're going to go all out. You have the day off tomorrow. So, my personal moderator, hot take, Juan Soto gets 14 years, $380 million. I think he gets more than that. I think he gets at least $450. I'm going to say that. He gets at least $450. No, Hope Geiger, no. He's not a free agent. No. Yeah, Juan Soto, he's insane. That guy's going to get, I think he might beat Mike Trout's contract. If he doesn't beat Mike Trout, he's going to come close. So Mike Trout. So you got to think here. Let's actually compare Juan Soto and Mike Trout in those first couple of years. So let's go to Juan Soto. Fangraphs, where are you at? Here we go. Let's compare Mike Trout. So when did Mike Trout get that contract? Oh, didn't type Trout. 12-year, $430 million in 2019. So Trout. So he had been in the majors for, that was after 2019? Or was that before 2019? Oh my God, this ad blocker, kill me. That was in March, because that was before the 2019 season. So it was his first 9 seasons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Trout, let me go to Baseball Reference, actually. That's one thing I really wish Fangraphs would do. I really wish that they would, to where, I like what Baseball Reference does, because you can click on a certain time period of years, and it'll give you the stats for just those years. So Juan Soto in his first 4 years, I don't have to click these, but Juan Soto in his first 4 years is hitting .301, a .432 on base, a .550 slugging. Darno with a base hit up the middle. So in his first 4 seasons, Juan Soto has a 17.5 WAR. Mike Trout in his first 4 seasons. I mean, do you really? I guess you can count. So I guess Juan Soto and Trout have played almost the same amount of games. You could say Trout's first season, we can call that the same as Soto's, short season. So let's just compare it that way. But in his first 4 seasons, Trout had, Swanson deep shot to center field. But that's right into Kyle Tucker's glove. Oh, we got a super chat. Hannah Cruz Clifton, 99-cent super chat. Hannah, thank you for joining us tonight. Hello, hello. One of our members. What's going on, Hannah? How are we doing? Welcome. Got a 5-4 lead for the Braves. It's only the bottom of the 4th. Wow. Well, Minter's coming up. Minter is coming up, so he's definitely going to be staying in this game. What were we doing? We were comparing Soto and Trout. I'm going to get back to the game here in a second. But in his first 4 seasons, Mike Trout had a 27.6 WAR, while Soto has a 17.5. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Soto doesn't get that much. He still has some time. Could Soto be the first $450 million man? Hey, Hannah Cruz, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Decent pun, Adam. Decent pun. Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs. AJ Minter tried to bunt, but he popped out. So here comes Jorge Soler. Can he make up for it? Can we see a Soler bomb? I am feeling this past weekend, everyone. Feeling this past weekend. Been a busy weekend. I'm going to knock out tonight as soon as this game is over. Jorge Soler with a base hit tonight. 1 for 2. Had a home run last night that ended up being the difference maker. Adam, at this rate, I mean, it's already been on for 2 hours, and we're in the bottom of the 4th. I mean, this game is looking like it's going to go 4.5, unless it speeds up here in the next couple innings. Oh, Soler rips into one. Oh, just foul for Soler. Oh, my. Man, oh, man, that was close. That thing was launched. What was the exit velocity on that? Do they show what the exit velocity was? Where do you... They don't show it? Full count here. Jose Urquidy is on the mound. Jorge Soler with a foul ball. And Urquidy gets the ground out. And the Astros are out of it. Captain Spartan, appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, Jackson, it's been crazy, man. Like a whole year. This past year, it has been crazy, man. We were at around 3,000 subscribers at this point last year. It's been nuts, man. Over 11,000 subscribers joined in the last year. I mean, that's just amazing. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ugh, what a year. This season alone, I think going into this season, we were at, I don't know, how many were we at heading in on opening day? Were we at like 7,000 or like 8,000? I can't remember. Yeah, Nicholas, that was fun. The calf neck army. Wonder if Draftnik Mark knows about that. King Yellowman. What's going on, King Yellowman? How are we doing? I feel like I haven't seen your name in a while. I don't know about worst to first, but the Angels will be a lot better next season. I don't know. Every year, they have the talent. I don't know what it is about the Angels. I have no idea. Oh, Jackson, that is okay, my friend. That is okay. I think now that I have, next year I'm planning on doing this full time. I plan on, doing maybe a watch along every week. That could be maybe we can have like one watch along per week where, you guys can vote on, what game we could watch that week. I'll have MLB TV. So I can, or maybe we can put on one of the national games that are on. Could be like, just a Q&A stream, basically. That could be fun to do every week. Now that I'm going to be, I'm definitely leaning towards doing this full time. So that'll be something I could do once a week. And I appreciate that. Hopefully. Yeah, Sean Smith. I mean, it's true. It's true. ESPN, man, they don't cover baseball. Correa's up here, top of the fifth, 0-2 count. He fouls it off. Minter back out for another inning of work. And there's a base hit for Correa. Drops into center field, and the Astros have a runner on. Yeah, King Yellow Man. ESPN's actual baseball coverage is terrible. I agree. It is not very good. Whew. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, another comment here about ESPN doesn't really cover baseball all that much. I don't know why. It's like I don't know what's happened with ESPN's baseball coverage. I'm not really sure. Look at that guy in the stands. Anyone see the mask in the stands? Yeah, that Michael Myers mask was pretty funny. Yuli Giri out trying to do something here for the Astros. Ooh, base hit up the middle. Giri out shoots it out there. Gurriel, man, he is such a good hitter. Such a good hitter. Man, oh man. Martin Maldonado had the sack fly earlier in the game. Still a close game here. Bases are loaded. This is a big spot for the Astros. This could be the moment of the game. This right here could dictate how the rest of this game goes. Big spot here for Maldonado. Trying to come through. Minter pours in a fastball. Minter walks in a run. Minter walks in a run. Oh my. Bad spot here for the Braves. Bad spot here for the Braves. Oh! He gets under it. That bloops in. That scores a run. Oh, it's off the runner's foot. Marwin Gonzalez comes through with a blooper. And it scores 2, and the Astros have taken a 7-5 lead. Man, the Astros right now. Sorry, everyone. I'm just dealing with something right now. I'm having to shoot a couple of texts really quick. Sorry about that. But goodness gracious. Wow. Connor, man, thank you for coming out tonight. Appreciate it, man. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your night. Man, oh man. Captain Spartan, sorry about that. Just dealing with a little something over here. Having to shoot a couple of texts. Yeah, Raptor Jesus, man. I'm pretty tired over here. I'm not going to lie. I am exhausted. I am exhausted. I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep last night. I know there's people out there that have probably ran on much less than that, but 3 straight nights of streaming. Man, oh man. But I love doing this for you guys. I love sitting here talking baseball with all of you. So, but the Astros, like we said in the first inning, everyone. Like we said in the first inning. No lead is safe with the Astros. No lead is safe. This lineup is too good. Honestly, I personally think hitting a grand slam in the first inning is just, it's the worst time to hit a grand slam. Tom Amiano, will a super chat wake you up? I think it did a little bit. That noise always wakes me up. Get some rest. I'm definitely going to be getting some rest soon. But we're right back to work tomorrow. Back to school tomorrow. Here's Jose Altuve. Big strikeout of Altuve there for Chris Martin. Big strikeout. Hold on 1 second, everyone. Give me like 1 minute. I need to make a quick phone call. I'm having something going on right now. Give me just 1 minute. I will be right back. Hold on just 1 second, everyone. 1 second, everyone. Let me just do something here really quick. Here we go. 1 second. 1 second, everyone. There we go. Just be right back, everyone. 1 second. So sorry, everyone. So sorry. Hello, hello. I have returned. Oh. So sorry, everyone. I am back. I am back. I am back. Okay. Are we good to go? Oh, man. Sorry about that. I was dealing with something family. Something with the family. Much apologies, everyone. Everything is good. Everything is well. Everything is fine. Alrighty. Where are we at? I'm sorry, everyone. What are we all doing? What are we all doing? Oh, no. The giraffe neck or the calf neck army, man. They just don't know when to stop. Alrighty. So Astros are up 7-5 here. We're going into the 6th. Alrighty. We got to start waking up here, everyone. We got to start waking up. I'm awake. Probably me getting up right there actually probably really helped me a lot. Alrighty. So yeah, I don't know what's been going. This Braves, man, the Braves pitching staff. I mean, they've worked really hard the last couple of games. To expect the Braves to come in here with, for the third straight night, 2 straight bullpen games. I mean, really, what were you going to expect from this Braves pitching staff? I mean, what were you going to expect? But let's see. What did we miss here in the past inning? Again, apologies for having to step away. I really needed to take a phone call right there. That was just the most inconvenient time. I apologize, everyone. Alrighty, so getting back here. So just recapping really quick. The Astros were able to tie the game in the top of the 5th from the walk. I mean, very unlike A.J. Minter to walk in a run. He's been so dominant in this postseason. Marwin Gonzalez coming through a base hit to left. And that took the lead for the Astros. But the Braves, there's still plenty of game here. It's the 6th inning. Weren't able to come up with anything in the 6th, or in the 5th, sorry. Well, let's kind of go over this. I think I stepped away from most of this. Freddie Freeman had the line out to Michael Brantley. Ozzie Albies had the strikeout. Austin Riley did have a double, so the Braves had something cooking, but Eddie Rosario grounded out, and that was all she wrote for the Braves in the 5th inning. Jared Cole, what's going on, my friend? SoundFX09, at this point now, you have to question the decision to start Davidson, who hasn't started in over 4 months, and you're asking him to basically shut down the most dangerous offense in baseball. Yeah, SoundFX09, I know what Snicker was trying to do. I get it. I wouldn't have sent him back out for the 3rd. I know why he did. I get why he did. But it just wasn't the good move. And to me, I don't think that was even really a hindsight kind of a thing. I think after that 2nd inning, he looked shaky after that 2nd inning. You should have turned with a fresh arm to start that 3rd inning. I think that's where you should have gone, got the 2 innings. You got out of him what you could. That should have been the time because he came in, he gave up a couple of base runners. You should have gone with the bullpen after that. But Michael Brantley is up. Chris Martin is in. It is Halloween, is it? It is Halloween. Has anyone got some Halloween candy right now that they're munching on? Oh, man, Thorpe. Kit Kats are pretty underrated, man. Pretty underrated. Little bro from Pro Gamer, Mr. T, got a lot of candy. Man, oh man, I remember so many good nights of trick-or-treating growing up. I remember there was one Halloween in particular. Me and I think like 3 friends that I grew up with, we had, all of us, like 2 pillowcases full of candy. It was awesome. There was one year in particular, I remember because... Do you remember as a kid, right, when there were like the prime neighborhoods that you would go to? You knew the streets that were good. You knew the streets that were bad. And you kind of game planned, you're going to go to this street. Let's hit this street first. then let's go here. We've got to avoid that street. Man, oh man. But one out here in the top of the 6th. Astros trying to add to their lead. Here comes Correa. One out here in the top of the 6th. 1 second, everyone. Oh, whoopsies. There we go. Thorpo, not bad, my friend. Not bad. Oh, man, Craig. Oh, I would dig some of that, man. The violet crumble that you were talking about the other night. Correa, ground ball onto short, onto first, and there is the second out here in the 6th. Yordan Alvarez, big swing and a miss. Yordan Alvarez, you know, I was just thinking about it. I feel like Yordan Alvarez hasn't really done much in this series, and they just pulled up his numbers, hitting .071 in this series. The ALCS MVP hasn't been able to contribute much in this World Series. Chris Martin here, top of the 6th, 2 outs, 0-1 count. Alvarez pops it up. That's out to left. Rosario charges. He's in. Sliding catch. And to the bottom of the 6th we go. Yeah, Sound FX09. You know, it's kind of one of those things. The Astros right now, they're just going here on the fly. They're just, you know, they're going with what they got available. It's very interesting. They brought in Urquidy. You know, so what is going to happen for Game 6 if there is one? You know, is Urquidy going to be available? I would imagine Urquidy, if it goes to Game 7, I would imagine Urquidy would be available out of the bullpen. So what are you guys all saying here in the chat? Oh, Thorpo, I see what you're saying now. I thought you were saying you were a stormtrooper. Nope. Okay, I can say with confidence I never dressed up as a stormtrooper. Last team to win a World Series when down 3-1 was the Cubs. Interesting. Yeah, Jay Paul, I mean, all those lefties are definitely going to get, you know, they're just going to get tired. They're going to be tiresome against these left-handers in the Astros lineup. Jared Cole, did you see my comment about the shift ban in the Discord last night? No, sorry, my friend. I haven't been able to pull up the Discord really at all. So I missed that comment. What the shift ban? Yeah, Manfred, a while back, banning defensive shifts would be restoring Major League Baseball. I mean, he made this comment back in, July. It's interesting, It's interesting. Oh, very good on Fox to show a visual there of Jerry Remy. Appreciate Fox doing that. Yeah, Jerry Remy is he's beloved throughout baseball. Yeah, everyone, tell me what you think about the shift. Do you think they should ban it? Do you think they should, keep it going? Maton. Maton, look out for him. This guy has really good stuff. He's got great stuff. The movement on his pitches is just phenomenal. That slider he just threw moved so much. That slider from Maton, man, is just, oof. He's got tons of movement on that slider. I think that was a really good get for the Astros because Maton, he has quite a bit of control left. I think he's got at least 2 more years of control. He's not a free agent until 2024. So he's got next year, 2023. So yeah, 2 more years. Ooh, 92-mile-an-hour fastball on the corner. I'm telling you, Maton is really good. If you go to his stats on Fangraphs, I mean, look at his FIPs. 2020. A 2.22 FIP, 13 strikeouts per 9. This year, the FIP was way better than the ERA. If you look at how he did with Cleveland this year in 38 games, he had a 3.15 FIP compared to the 4.57 ERA. And again, the FIP was better than his ERA with Houston. He has great stuff. Let me pull up his Baseball Savant page. Let's check out the movement on his pitches. He's got a ton of movement. So he has a 4-pitch mix. Works mostly off the fastball. Curveball about a quarter of the time. Slider about 20% of the time. Oh! Darno drops in for a base hit to left. And the Braves have a runner on. But Maton, let's take a look at some of this movement. Look at the movement. He has 5.6 inches of 5.6 more inches of vertical movement compared to the average slider. And He has vertical movement with his slider, and he has a slider with horizontal movement as well. His cutter has really good horizontal movement. Curveball, he has great movement on his pitches. I'm telling you, Maton's a guy, look out for him next year. I'm telling you, man, he's got some stuff. I wonder if the Astros try to he's pitched. He's mostly been a bullpen guy, mostly been a reliever. I wonder if maybe they try to stretch him out as a starter. I don't know. He's been very good as a reliever. The Astros could use some more starting pitching. So I wonder, I don't know if there's been talks of Maton as a starter. Yeah, no, mostly used as a reliever. I don't really see anything of him at being a starter at all. He's open games, but I wonder how he would be as a starting pitcher. I wonder if maybe that's something they experiment with. Oh no, the calf neck army's back. No, Pro Gamer, I haven't really seen anything on it, but I wonder if the Astros maybe try to convert him. He has good stuff. He's a guy, he has an easy, repeatable delivery. Wonder if they try. Maton, let me see it how did he do in the minors? Yeah, he didn't start in the minors. He's been a reliever in his entire professional career, even going back to the minor leagues with the Padres. So, yeah, I wonder if this is a guy that could be a future closer. He's got nasty stuff. The slider's nasty. I just wonder, I don't think the fastball is really going to have enough velocity as a closer. Maton also struggles with command sometimes. Again, the fastball with him, he's only averaging 92, 93. But either way, he has the makeup to be, really good middle reliever, really good setup guy. Maybe a closer with some teams. There's a fastball, 91. See, he throws at 91, but it looks harder because he has a ton of spin on it, as you can see right here. He was in the top 6% in fastball spin rate. So it looks faster than it is. He's got a ton of life on that fastball. He kind of reminds me, it kind of reminds me of Papelbon, just with less velocity. Yeah, Dulcimer is, not surprised that he's maybe been a starter in college. Look at those NASA costumes. That lady looked like maybe she had a few drinks. And there's a fastball for Maton. Strikes out Dansby Swanson. Here comes Jock Peterson. They're just trying to make something happen in Atlanta. They got off to a 4-0 lead, but this Astros offense, they're just too tough to keep down. Hope Geiger. I don't know. Oh, I see what you're asking. Does anyone in the chat do it? Maybe. Yeah, Shorts McDagger, right? She looked a little grumpy out there. Mound meeting. Going over some strategy with Jocktober. One swing from Peterson, we could have a new ball game. I'm guessing they're going to shift. Again, Jock Peterson coming up. This is a pinch hit appearance as a pinch hitter this postseason. 3 for 3, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. Jock Peterson has come up big in this spot before. Can he do it again? This would be huge if he can come through here. Makes me wonder. I wonder if they keep his bat in the lineup. I wonder if they put him in. Here we go. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. The Braves are trying to do something here. This is a long ball game tonight. Long ball game tonight, folks. Already 3 hours. Big swing and a miss from Peterson. But yeah, this is a long one tonight, everyone. It's already been 3 hours, and we still got about 3 more innings of game left. Peterson pops it up. Bregman's on a full sprint. He makes the catch. Bregman was on a full sprint there, and he made the catch. He had to make a full sprint because they were all shifted over. But Bregman makes the catch. And the Braves once again come up empty for the 3rd inning in a row. Thanksgiving coming up, everyone. We're an hour away from getting past Halloween, and we got the next holiday coming up. We got Thanksgiving coming up. Dulcie Maris, yep. God. But yeah, everyone, we got Thanksgiving coming up. As a teacher, I get a week off for Thanksgiving. Pretty excited about that. That's one of the nice perks of being a teacher, is the time off. Gotta say. What do I teach? I teach 2nd grade. Oh, man. 2nd grade for me. It's been a tiring year this year, everyone. It's been a tiring year. But, man, we got this offseason coming up rather quickly. Quick offseason, or quickly approaching this offseason. I'm excited for this offseason. We got some good free agents out there. The shortstop class is the group to look at in free agency this year. I felt like last year we had just a good mix of guys. You had pitchers, you had outfielders, some infielders, guys in the bullpen. Thorpo, I mean, there's not really one particular story. Just a really good, solid time as a teacher. Nothing really jumps out as like a story that I just have to tell people. It's more just students that I've had, students that have, like I've had some really funny students. I had one student, his name was Ben. His kid, he was just so funny. As a second grader, I didn't think a kid could make me laugh so much. He was the funniest kid. And there's more students. I don't really have any stories, more just students that I can remember. But Drew Smiley is in. Yet another lefty out of this bullpen for the Braves. It was kind of weird seeing Chris Martin earlier because they just have so many lefties in this bullpen. Dulcimeris, when you were in second grade, the counselor would come in for a half hour with a dolphin puppet named Duso. Huh. Interesting. Not bad. Puppet show every day? Not bad. God. If I was sitting there as a teacher just watching that, I would just be thinking, God, can I just go home? But here's Gurriel trying to come up with something here, trying to keep this Astros offense going. Like I said, with the Astros, you can never lighten up on this Astros offense. But same with the Braves as well. You can't lighten up on the Braves. A 7-5 lead. Oh, big strikeout from Smiley. A nice changeup. Pulled the string on it. But with the Braves, this is a lineup, too, that you can't fall asleep on. What the? Hold on one second, everyone. Hello? Hello? Everyone, oh my goodness, this has just been a night. Oh my goodness, I just had an Uber rider that I had earlier. He lost his wallet. And he just, I guess he called Uber, and then Uber called me. And well, he called me, but through Uber. So I'm thinking I'm getting a call from California. I'm like, who the heck is calling me from California? But yeah, I had a rider lose their wallet. So I had to run out to my car and see if it was there. I'm sorry, everyone. This has just been, what a stream tonight here. Goodness gracious. We're just having all this stuff happen. Oh, man. Drew, do you think if the Red Sox made the World Series, they would win against the Braves? I mean, they took it to the Braves earlier this season. It's a different Braves team. I think the Red Sox I think the difference has been the starting pitching, but the Red Sox bullpen worries me. Oh, there's a base hit for Maldonado. Rosario comes firing home, but Kyle Tucker is safe. And the Astros have taken an 8-5 lead. MLB Joey, no, man. I started thinking, man, this guy's probably thinking I'm like lying. I'm like looking under my seats out there in my car. And I'm like, I'm not seeing your wallet, dude. I'm sorry, man. I hope you find it. Yeah, man, Dulce Maris, I know that feeling, losing my wallet. I've misplaced my wallet a couple of times. Yeah, Jason, this one's looking close to over. I thought the Astros would win this tonight. That was my pick. I just thought that this Braves bullpen, it's been really taxed in the last couple the last couple of nights. You know, you just had an opener yesterday. It was a bullpen game. It's very hard to win 2 bullpen days in a row. You know, that's just very hard to do. But at this rate, if the Braves don't come up with any offense, they are going to have to find a way to close this out in Houston. But here's Chas McCormick. People in Atlanta are quiet. There's still a lot of game left. Drew Smyly proving to not be very effective. You know, when they picked up Drew Smyly, you know, he had a pretty good season last year. When they brought him in, you're thinking, man, hey, Drew Smyly could be a pretty underrated signing, and he has just not really come through. If we take a look at Drew Smyly's stats, I mean, go back to his last season. That was with the Giants in 2020. He had good numbers. He had a 2.01 FIP. He had 14 strikeouts per 9. I mean, these numbers were they were crazy. It was kind of hard to see Smyly keep that going. Here comes Smyly, 2-2 count. There's a changeup from Drew Smyly, strikes him out, and that's the end of the inning. But the Astros add a run, and it is 8-5 Houston. But going back to Smyly, I mean, this is a guy in his career, he's never really had great numbers. 2015 with Tampa, they were pretty good. I mean, his ERA was good, but the FIP was higher. In his first few years with Detroit, he had some pretty good numbers there. But I don't know what happened. In 2015, 2016, I don't know, his numbers were just getting progressively worse. I mean, he missed a couple of seasons. Don't forget about that. So, but yeah, with San Francisco, he had just some, like, look at that, 14 strikeouts per 9. But then this year with Atlanta, you know, the strikeouts go way down, pretty much back to his, you know, career average. And then I got to turn this volume down. I love the national anthem, but man, it was kind of hard to talk during that. This man's voice is beautiful. Oh. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Man. That was awesome. I want that guy to sing the national anthem for my classroom every single morning. Can we do that? I need that guy. That guy made me want to cry. Not even kidding. Oh. Sound FX09, Martin Maldonado, not looking like the weakest link anymore in this Astros lineup. Have you noticed he's been coming alive a little bit? DJ the vlog, what's going on? Braves win 10. Good job. Are you saying they win in 10? Hey, are you saying extra inning win for the Braves tonight? Lane, who goes to the Braves in Game 6? I mean, you go Max Fried in 6, and you go Ian Anderson in 7. So, a lot of people were saying you should have gone with Max Fried tonight. But I think that would have been a little bit too short of rest. Yeah, Craig, he was all right. That FIP was really good. Was Smiley using any of that sticky stuff? Was that like kind of maybe helping him out a little bit? Yeah, Anderson 7. Yeah, Anderson looked really good. The Astros are not out of this series by any means. Astros are not out of it. Jimmy 132, the Yankees were cheating this year with the spider grip. I think everyone was using it, man. I think everyone was using something. Not everyone. Allen 425, yeah, Fried for sure. And if the Braves are winning late, I wonder if the Braves use Ian in the late innings of Game 6. I mean, maybe. If the Braves have a lead, I don't know. That might be risky. It depends on the lead. If they got like a 5-run lead, I could see it. I mean, think of how the Red Sox, when they used Chris Sale, they had that lead against the Dodgers. You could have saved if it went to a game, if it went to a Game 6 or 7, and you use Sale there and ended up giving it up, how much would you have gotten out of Chris Sale in those next couple of games? Yeah, Jared Cole, I don't think DeGrom was using anything. Pro Gamer Mr. T, yeah, those dreaded smartwatches, man. Using those smartwatches was not very smart. Ha. I am not funny. Here we go. Ryan Stanek on the mound for the Astros. Bottom of the 7th. Man, oh man, everyone. This has been a rather slow one tonight. A lot of offense tonight. Oh, I'm not even on the right page. Goodness gracious. Oh, man. I need sleep, everyone. I need sleep. It's been a long weekend. We were up until 4 last night. Woke up at like 8:30 today. Ubered all day today. I'm exhausted, man. I'm exhausted. 8-5 game. There's no energy in this game right now. Atlanta's quiet. I've noticed a lot in the commentary. Really, what can you do? But like, there's a lot of dead air in the commentary in this series. There's a lot of dead air, and there's a lot of Joe Buck. You know, when you mix Joe Buck and a lot of dead air, it's not great for the commentary. You know? It makes it a little harder to watch. I'm very intrigued to see what the ratings will be of this World Series. Soler pops it up. That's a high pop up to left. Alvarez is there, and there's the first out. Yeah, Dulcie Marist, he did his research, had interesting stuff to say about each player. I'm going to be honest with you. That is something I admire a lot. And I think when I start doing watch-alongs next year, because I started thinking about that, I want to do at least one watch-along every week with you guys to where, you know, you can come in. It'll be like a hangout kind of a thing where I'll let you guys maybe vote on what game to watch that week. You know, maybe that could be, I don't know, aren't they doing, isn't TBS doing like a weekly, like a 1 night per week game? Is that something that, didn't they announce something like that last off season? I can't remember. I think TBS said they were going to be doing like a 1 night, like a Tuesday night or something, or like a Wednesday. I can't remember. Freddie Freeman had the home run earlier, hit an absolute bomb, but that's all the Braves offense has been. Hey, everyone, I mean, you know, hey, the Braves are up 3-1 in this series, but if you look a lot at the Braves lineup, you know, their offense in this series, it's been a lot of home runs. You know, tonight, Duvall and Freeman, those are your runs, the grand slam and the solo shot. Last night, Swanson, Soler, home runs. You know, go back to the Braves in Game 3. You know, you had the Travis d'Arnaud home run for the insurance run. You've had a lot of big home runs for the Braves. What I really want to see the Braves do, they got to start, you know, having offense. Like, you know, getting guys on base. You know, sure, you know, they've had a couple of, you know, doubles and stuff here and there, but like I want to see this offense churn more. Like the Astros offense tonight is a perfect example. You know, no home runs tonight from the Astros. You know, just ground out, even sac flies, doubles, base hits. You know, like that's the kind of offense I'm talking about. Hey, a home run is great, but you know, I want the Braves to be having a more complete offense instead of just relying so much on the home run. Go back to game one. Where if we take a look at the plays here, Jorge Soler led it off with the homer. Adam Duvall had the homer. You know, so a lot of home runs to the Braves in this series. The game one was a better example of what I'm talking about. Austin Riley with a double. Jorge Soler with a fielder's choice. You know, that's the kind of offense I'm talking about. All right. The sac fly from Freeman. I need more of that game one offense from the Braves. They've been very home run happy. Here we go. Ozzie Albies, bottom of the seventh, 2 outs. 97 on the outer half, catches the outside, and that's a strike. Woody, quick question. What happened to Jock Peterson's pearls? I heard people on Twitter talking about it earlier. What happened with his pearls? I missed it. Yeah, Shorts McDagger. John Smoltz, you know, got to say, I feel like I haven't really been hearing him. Ryan Stanek strikes out Ozzie Albies. And that's the end of the seventh. And the Astros are 6 outs away from sending this series back to Houston. Oh, man, oh, man. Yeah, Lane, I don't know, man. It's Braves got off to that hot start with the grand slam, but the Astros have that up and down offense, or that offense up and down the order. It's just good, you know. It makes a lot of sense that the Braves, their bullpen's been really worked, and hey, coming in tonight, the bullpen couldn't hold it down. So, Jared, Robbie, do you think Tommy Kahnle is going to have a good comeback season? I'm going to go Tommy Kahnle. Let's go Tommy Kahnle, comeback player of the year next year in the National League. I love me some Tommy Kahnle. I think he's a good candidate for that award next year. I think he's going to be really good for the Dodgers, and that's going to be a big arm. Don't forget about Tommy Kahnle with the Dodgers. He signed that deal, so that's going to be a bullpen arm. That's why I wonder if they're going to think Jansen is expendable because they have Kahnle coming back. But Jansen was their closer, so I don't know. I wonder what direction they head in. Yeah, Woody, man, we need coffee, man. I honestly just need some sleep. It's been rough, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing Uber till 4 in the morning anymore. Yeah, I mean, Jared Cole, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. If, Jansen goes, the Dodgers have arms they can turn to. Jason Armstrong, what's going on? Braves pull out the win, walk-off home run tonight. Could you imagine? I got a scenario for you here. The Braves started the game with a grand slam tonight, and they end the game with a grand slam. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that? Oh, my God. Just the thought of that. Could you imagine a grand slam to win the World Series? That's just nuts, man. But here we go. Drew Smyly back out. Altuve trying to bunt. We're in the 8th. We got 4 more half innings to go. Unless the Braves can just go crazy in the 8th. Jose Altuve trying to do something a little different, trying to bunt. We need Adams to get another grand slam. Could you imagine that? Altuve. Wow, Altuve. What in the world was that? He stuck his bat out about what looked like 3 feet. And he got enough of the barrel on it to get the ball into the outfield. That's a base hit for Altuve. What in the world? Here's Brantley batting .313 in this postseason. Oh, who's playing in the Sunday night game tonight? Honestly, I haven't even been paying attention to football. That's horrible, but man. Is the Vikings and who? Altuve! Altuve steals second. They tried picking him off. Smyly threw over to first. Freeman threw it to second. And Altuve, with the speed, able to beat it. He's safe. Oh, maybe not. Ooh. That's a bad angle. Let's see. Ooh, that angle's not really forgiving. He might have been out. It looked like the glove touched him. It's bang, bang. Sound FX09, kind of the same mindset with this Game 5 as I had in the Game 5 of the NLCS. This was your best shot to end the series, and now you're putting big pressure on yourself that you didn't need to. Yeah. Sound FX, I'm going to say, honestly, I just think this bullpen, they're just so taxed. They're doing what they can tonight. Astros, they're in desperation mode. I could see the same result as the NLCS. Then again, I wouldn't be surprised, of the Astros. I mean, they're set up pretty nicely here. Framber Valdez got the start tonight. It wasn't very effective, but most likely in a Game 6, I would imagine, I don't know, it's probably not going to be Luis Garcia. He started Game 3. So it's not going to be Garcia. Game 2, who did the Astros have in Game 2? They had Urquidy. And they used Urquidy tonight. So I don't know, that might come back to bite them. You use Greinke. So you've used Valdez, you used Urquidy. Garcia, that's not going to be enough. That was Friday night. Saturday night was Game 4. So 1, 2. You would have to go Garcia on 3 days rest. Who do you go with? Who do you go with? I mean, Urquidy, Shorts Madagger, he pitched 1. I mean, I guess are the Astros going to be all right with him still starting? So he'll have the day off tomorrow. Urquidy pitched an inning. 1 day of rest. Are they going to be all right with him starting? I don't know. Be interesting. How many pitches did Urquidy throw? Here's Brantley. Wow, that is ripped to Ozzie Albies. And there's one out. That was a rocket. How hard did he just hit that? 99 miles an hour. But how many pitches did he throw tonight, Urquidy? He threw 14. I guess he'll be fine. Yeah, you know what? They probably looked at it as, like this was his bullpen day. So I think that's fine. He'll probably get the start. I'm thinking he threw more pitches, but only 14 pitches. Yeah, Urquidy will start Game 6. He should. But here we go. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Houston up 8-5. Graveman is warming in the bullpen. Here's Correa. Correa rips it to left. That's a base hit, and the Astros have their 9th run. Altuve scores. The good base running from Altuve comes through. Don't forget, Altuve did advance on the ground out. Raptor Jesus is heading to bed. Good night, Raptor. If the Braves don't come back, we'll see you Tuesday night. Everyone, we are 7 subscribers away from 14.8K. We're very close. If there's anyone new in the chat, think about hitting that subscribe button. But Yordan Alvarez is here. He's up. Not doing too much in this World Series. Oh, we got a super chat. Hannah Cruz Clifton. Let's get Robbie to 15K. Hannah is right there with me. We're trying to get to 15K. Hannah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you very much, Hannah. Man, oh man. That'll be cool when we get to 15K. It really will. I mean, hopefully we do. Who knows? We could end up, just no one else subscribes for the rest of the time. But that'd be cool if we can get there. That'd be cool. Hope Geiger. We'll see you in a little bit, my friend. Yeah, Hannah, thank you again. Jimmy 132. Dallas ain't winning Thanksgiving and they're not beating the Cards. Oh, is it the Cowboys Cardinals? Woody's watching Ghostbusters tonight. Well, the Braves are going to have a tough task in the bottom of the eighth. It looks like Kendall Graveman will be coming on for the bottom of the eighth. Hannah, you don't got to do that. If you do, I'll flip out. Man. Here we go. Drew Smiley trying to get the Braves out of this. 0-2 count, 2 outs here, top of the eighth. There's a ground ball up the middle, base hit for Gurriel, and the offense continues. That is the 12th hit for the Astros tonight. Hannah says, prepare to flip. I remember someone dropped. It was Tom. It was how long ago was this now? I think it was last year. We had a $200 donation, and it was just like, I just was like, huh? I thought I read it wrong. I was like, what the heck? Man. Drew Smiley is basically just mopping up some innings now. He's just preserving this bullpen. Probably not going to see Will Smith tonight. Probably not going to see Matzik. This is a mop-up day for the Braves. They probably thought that coming in. They're like, all right, you know what? We'll try. We'll throw some guys out there. But, you had Minter. Minter was completely ineffective. I mean, Minter's been throwing a lot, man. Like I said, and you could see that the Braves, at least Snicker had that mentality where he sent Davidson back out there for the third. He had no business being out there for the third inning. He didn't look very good in that second inning, and but you could see they were really trying to get innings, and they couldn't go with him any longer. So that was the Braves' mindset tonight. They were just trying to get through this game. And, and basically they were saying, all right, well, hey, if we get a win, good, but we'll be at full strength for Game 6. And there's a pop-up for Tucker. Rosario is there, and there is the third out here in the eighth. Here come the Braves. They have 6 more outs to work with here in Atlanta. Yep. Jafiel deadlifting. Want to see the Braves win at home because it's always more exciting. So, You got to think for the Braves, it's got to be Max Fried for Game 6. It's got to be. It's got to be Max Fried. I don't see why it wouldn't be Max Fried. It has to be. But now that the Astros look like they're on their way to maybe sending this back to Houston, who do you guys have in this series? Let's assume this series is going to a 6-game. Do you think the Astros will force a Game 7? Or do you think the Braves will close it out in 6? Jason, you got the Braves in 6? SoundFX09, and I can agree to an extent, but this is the last game at home. I'd try to go for the kill. Oh, me too. Me too. End this series so you don't have to go back to Houston. Yeah. I'm just thinking, I think it's, I just think that, losing Morton really set them back. That's logistically, I just feel like, that's tough. That's tough. Woody, so you're thinking this goes 7? Lane Kerner, you think this goes 7? Shorts McDagger, you think Braves end up winning it in 7? I'll be honest, I could end up seeing that. That was I kind of picked that. I didn't really pick that. I said Astros in 6, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the Braves win in 7. I feel like for the Braves, it made sense that they would have to go 7 games to win it. I could see the Astros winning it in 6 just because of how I could have seen it, just because of how deep that lineup was. And I thought, maybe they could have really tired out this Braves pitching. But the Braves, just because of that deep lineup, it would take 7 games to beat the Astros. Hey, 1 grand slam can tie this game, Jared S. 1 grand slam can tie it. We are 4 subscribers away from 14.8K. Everyone, if you can, hit that like button. Hit that like button for me. We're at 120 likes. Dante Raymond has just subbed. Thank you so much, my friend. We are 2 subscribers away from 14.8K. 2 subscribers away. If there's anyone new out there, consider hitting that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 15. There's Dante Raymond. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, we got 3 more subs. Did that do it? Hey, we did it. 14.8K. All righty, we're 200 away from 15,000. We're close. We're so close. I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Austin Riley trying to get this started here for the Braves. 283 average in this postseason. Couple of home runs. Couple of big doubles for Austin Riley. He's come up in big spots. Can he get it started here against Graveman? And Riley hits it to center. That's a base hit, and the Braves have something cooking here. Mia Escareno, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Braden Detelli, appreciate that, my friend. Hey, I'm guessing you're new here. I picked the Yankees to win the World Series this year, so I like to consider myself as the most unbiased baseball YouTuber out there. So I'll have a little bit of Red Sox bias, maybe here and there, but I'll go with the team that I think is the best. And I thought the Yankees were going to be that good this year. I didn't think the Yankees were perfect heading into the season, but I figured, you know what, Cashman, he'll make a couple of moves. And he did. And he did make a couple of moves. You know? I knew Cashman would make some kind of a move. And then he brought in Rizzo and Gallo. And I'm thinking, oh boy, look out for the Yankees. And then they won 13 straight. And then nothing. You know? Yeah, no, I know, Brad. I know you're joking. But, you know, I don't know. Can the Yankees, man, if they go get someone like Corey Seager in the offseason, they need a number 2, man. The Yankees need a number 2. They have no one. Garrett Cole can't do it on his own. They need a guy. You can't rely on, Corey Kluber as your number 2. Sorry, but, I love me some Klubot, but you can't rely on him. He's not your number 2. You need to go out this offseason. You need to go get, a Kevin Gausman. I mean, someone like that. I mean, sorry. Luis Severino, he's not your number 2. He's not. Oh, Tom, I'm seeing you saying it. But he's not healthy, and his health is not consistent. To me, Severino, he's like your jack card. He's like that ace in your back pocket. Have him come into the season in your rotation, but don't count on him as your number 2 guy. If he ends up coming up big, then, that's just icing on the cake. But, Dulcie Maris, Pete Rose's comments on Joey Gallo might have been one of the funniest things I've ever read. If anyone missed that, what Pete Rose said about Joey Gallo, I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, Tom Amiano, man, he does got good stuff, man. He's really good. He's not healthy. That's my point, So I think he could definitely come back and be really good, but I think you need to go, if you go into a postseason, Garrett Cole, a Kevin Gausman, and a Luis Severino, I think that's a pretty good 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. I think the Yankees really could use a really good lefty in that rotation. A really good lefty. If you go look at the Yankees right now. Sorry, I'm talking about the Yankees. I know we got the Braves and the Astros on, but I'm doing this for our new subscriber in here. Here we go. So, looking at the Yankees. I mean, sure, you got Jordan Montgomery. You got Nestor Cortez, but come on, those guys aren't really shut down kind of guys. Montgomery was actually pretty good this year. But I want a shutdown guy. Jordan Montgomery doesn't really go deep into games. Who's a lefty that the Yankees could go after? Let's see. There we go. Starting pitchers. Unrestricted free agent. Oh, man. How about a little Clayton Kershaw, huh? There's not really any lefties. I mean, Robbie Ray? Honestly, I could see Robbie Ray in a Yankee uniform. Is that just me? Well, could the Yankees go get Robbie Ray? Man. Could the Yankees go get Robbie Ray? I don't know. I think the Blue Jays need to really bring him back. It's not a bad 1-2 punch. Garrett Cole, Robbie Ray. Next is, you're thinking Kershaw to the Rangers. I cannot see Kershaw leaving the Dodgers. Is that just me? Eddie Rosario flies it to center. Tucker is there. Or that's not Tucker. That's Siri. Jose Siri is there. And there's the first out. That was a long at-bat with Eddie Rosario. The Braves are down to their last 5 outs. King Yellowman, you think he retires? I wonder if that ends up happening. You know, Kershaw's beat up, man. He's always dealing with something with his back, something with his arm. He's always hurt. Graveman with a nice slider there. Strike one. Do the Mets re-sign Matz? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's, again, I think that's a team. The Blue Jays should bring him back. The Blue Jays need to bring their guys. I think they could survive without Semien because that offense is just so good. But they need to bring their pitchers back, man. Bring back Matz. Bring back Ray. I think the Blue Jays will definitely offer the qualifying offer to Robbie Ray. Don't be surprised if Robbie Ray maybe takes it. You know, he had a good season, but look at what Robbie Ray did in the last couple of seasons. He was not very far removed from a couple of bad seasons. You know, go back. I mean, sure, he had a fantastic season this year. I'm not taking anything away from that. But go back to 2020. He was awful. He was so bad. He figured something out in Toronto. His numbers were better, but they still weren't good. I mean, look at 2019. Wasn't very good. He was walking a lot of guys. 2018, walking a lot of guys. This year, it was his best walk per 9. He was very good. I just wonder if teams are going to look at at his past, and they're going to factor that into whatever contract they give him. There's a ground ball to third. Bregman has it on to first. And there is the second out. Duvall does move Riley over to second on the ground out, but there are 2 outs. But let's take a look at Robbie Ray's value. His value, he has averaged $125 million in his career. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 seasons. 8 seasons for Robbie Ray. So if we're looking here, 125 divided by 8. That's $15.6 million per year. I wonder if, don't be surprised. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't be surprised if Robbie Ray takes the Kevin Gausman route that he did last year. Remember when Kevin Gausman, he took the qualifying offer? You know, Marcus Stroman took the qualifying offer. They kind of bet on themselves. And, and they end up having good seasons, and they're going to get good contracts this offseason. I could see Robbie Ray doing that because Robbie Ray really just had his best season overall, and he wasn't very far removed from having not so great seasons. So would Robbie Ray want to take, 4 years at 60? Or would he take 1 year at 18 and try and, better himself for, make the possibility of getting a better contract next offseason? I could totally see Robbie Ray doing that. Jimmy 132, I don't think he could have because, the Blue Jays traded him away. I mean, that would be really good right now. He'd be great for that rotation. 2-2 count here. Bottom of the 8th. Graveman 1 strike away from sending this to the 9th. Here's Graveman with the pitch. Oof. There's a slider up in the zone. Darno swings through it, and there's strike 3. On to the 9th we go. Jimmy 132, I believe they traded Anthony Kay was in that trade. Who else was in that trade for Marcus Stroman? What was that trade? Oh, wait, hold on. Alrighty, here was the trade. Oh, that's right. The Mets gave up Anthony Kay and Simeon Woods Richardson. So, Anthony Kay is still with the Blue Jays, but Simeon Woods Richardson is now in the Twins organization. So, interesting. Pound for pound, how much will Correa sign for? I'm going to go... What number did I come up with? Let me go to Correa's value on Fangraphs. I think I said something like, I don't know, if I go to his value. So he's earned his value total has been 200 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 200 divided by 7. That's 28.5 million. Factor in the market, his age. Let's just say add 3 million for the market. Add 3 million for his age. I'll say 34 million. Let's do 10 years, 340. Sounds about right. Maybe 10 years, 350. I think he'll get more than what Lindor got. Lindor got 341. I'll go 10 at 350. I'll go 10 at 350 for Carlos Correa. You know, Craig, Trevor Story to the Astros is not a bad idea. Makes sense. They don't really have any shortstops that they can really turn to. That's why it would make sense to bring Correa back. I mean, they got Pedro Leon. I mean, sure, he could play there. He has a good arm. So let's read this. There are fewer questions about Leon's ability to stay in center field. He's a plus runner with the instincts to help him track down balls and steal bases. So it looks like he's more of an outfielder. Though his plan, most likely long-term, is center, the Astros plan on giving him plenty of reps at shortstop in 2022. Okay, well, so there is a chance maybe you could see someone like a Pedro Leon. This year, in 2021, he only hit 220, though. So is he really ready? In AAA this year, in 17 games, he only hit 131. In AA, he hit 249. I don't know. I don't. This guy, he doesn't seem like he's really ready to take over. You know, I wonder if maybe the Astros go with like a stopgap kind of a guy. You know, who are some shortstops that the Astros could turn to? You know, and not be a long-term guy. Maybe they give these guys in the minors a chance here. I mean, could you go with an Andrelton Simmons for 1 year? You know, maybe a 1-year deal for him. Maybe you can go with someone like a Freddie Galvis. I could see something like that. Maybe like a Simmons or a Galvis. Because if you, I mean, I don't know. Story, I don't know. You got Jeremy Pena down there too. Jeremy Pena, though he's struggled with wood bats in college summer leagues, Pena has gotten much stronger in pro ball. The Astros believe he'll hit enough to be a regular on contending teams and see some untapped power. He's the best defender. He's a legitimate shortstop. It's just the only problem is the offense. I mean, this year, though, look at the offense this year. Hit 297, 10 home runs. AAA, he was great. This is what I think the Astros are going to do. I think the Astros, they're going to go ahead. They'll go ahead and they'll sign, maybe Freddie Galvis. I think Freddie Galvis might be a pretty decent fit. How did Galvis do this year? Hit 242, 14 home runs. That's my prediction. I think the Astros, they're going to sign Freddie Galvis. That's what I think. I think they're going to... What did Simmons even do this year? Wouldn't be surprised to see Simmons too. Wouldn't be surprised. Defense was still good. He just didn't really do anything with the bat. And so, I don't know. It depends on what the Astros want to do. I think it's going to be either Simmons or Galvis in Houston next year. Because the Astros, they do have some guys, but are they really ready just yet? Pena looked all right. So, yeah, Smiley's still in. Hope Geiger. My belief, Smiley's still in because, hey, got to mop up. Saving the bullpen, giving them some more rest. Interesting that Graveman's still in, so they're going to have Graveman come out for another inning. So they're going to save Presley. They're going to give Presley a little more rest. George Waite. Robbie, who will Houston put in for starter? You got to think it's Luis Garcia on short rest. Right? That seems to be really the only guy that you can go to. I mean, Greinke just started. I mean, or sorry, I keep forgetting about Urquidy. Probably Urquidy. Okay. Well, what could you do? What would you do here? Would you go Luis Garcia on short rest, or would you go with Urquidy, who you just pitched tonight? Granted, it was only 14 pitches. I don't know. What do you do? Do you go with Urquidy, or do you go with... I think you probably go with Urquidy, right? It's probably got to be Urquidy. And there's Drew Smiley. Strikes out Graveman. Easy strikeout. But Urquidy probably seems to be the guy that makes the most sense for a Game 6, and then you save Garcia for a Game 7 if it gets there. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them go with the Luis Garcia. Again, Luis Garcia, he pitched in Game 3, right? Or was it Game 2? No, he pitched in Game 3. So he's basically running on 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he'll be on 3 days rest. So Game 7 would be a better position for him. Urquidy, on the other hand. Actually, let me pull up Jose Urquidy. It makes sense for Urquidy because they could have, today was probably just his bullpen day anyway. So they just, said, all right, well, we can just use Urquidy in the game. We just, that'll be his bullpen. So let's take a look at his splits in his career. Well, I guess I don't really need to look at the splits because, Yeah, I mean, he's never really pitched on anything less than 4 days rest. So, yeah. He does better with more rest, according to the numbers. The more rest he gets, the better. So, I don't know. I think they'll go Urquidy for Game 6. They get the day off tomorrow, so it kind of works out that way. Yeah, that's what I think. I think Urquidy Game 6. Save Garcia for 7. You know, has Garcia pitched on 3 days rest before? I mean, I don't see why. No, that's not wrong, Garcia. Why isn't he coming up? I don't see why he would have. He's only in his second year. I don't see why he would be pitching on short rest. So I probably don't have those numbers. No, he has pitched on 3 days rest before. Huh, that's interesting. He's pitched one time. Again, I don't know if this is the post. I don't know if he's done it in the postseason. I can't remember. But he has pitched on 3 days rest before. So, I don't know. That's a toughie. I think you could go either way. Urquidy did pitch well in his last start. I think didn't he pitch in Game 1? Or didn't he pitch in... What did he pitch? Didn't he pitch... Was it Game 1? Or was it Game 2? I think it was Game 2. He pitched well in Game 2. So, I don't know, save him for a Game 7? Or just go with him? I don't know. I keep going back and forth on this. That's how kind of, for me, it's kind of a hard decision. But here we go. Bottom of the 9th. Dansby Swanson trying to get this started here for the Braves. Could we see a miraculous comeback here in Atlanta? It's going to be a tough task. Swanson pops it up to right. Tucker's there. There's the first out. It is November 1st, everyone. Happy November, everyone. At least here on the East Coast. Happy November. Oh, we had a new subscriber? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Did we have a new subscriber? I missed it. Darn it. I'm over here looking at all these numbers. Who subscribed? I'm sorry. Can anyone tell me in the chat who subscribed? Downs Dubs subscribed. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to the channel. Where are we at with subscribers now? Hey, we're on our way to 15,000. We're on our way. We're under 200 to go. Can we do it? 15K. Woody, thanks for the heads up, my friend. I need to see it make I need to put like a noise. Oh no, you know what? I took the noise off. I took the noise off because there were some streams. I'm not saying this to like sound like I'm tooting my horn, but there were some streams where Judy Noyola has just subscribed. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. But there were some streams, and again, not tooting my horn here. I'm just saying there were some where we were getting like over 100 subscribers, and I had a noise in there, and it would make the noise every time, and it was kind of just getting annoying. So I took the noise off. But because of that, sometimes I don't see. If I'm not looking, I don't see when someone subscribes. Hope Geiger, man, thank you for following along on the channel. Halloween on Beacon Hill in Boston is epic. Halloween, man. Boston always is just a great place to go to. It's been a long one tonight, everyone. Over 4 hours of game tonight. And I'm going straight to bed when this game is over. I'm going to pass out. I am a sleepy boy, everyone. We are sleepy over here. No more Uber at 4 in the morning. Adrian's a liner to center, but Siri has it. And there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. You know, Jafiel deadlifting, what's my favorite scary movie? I don't really do scary movies, you know? It's kind of one of those things. I don't know. I've never really been like a big scary movie guy. I would say, I don't know. The first Saw movie had a pretty good story to it, I thought. But they're just not my cup of tea, man. I don't really watch movies anymore. How crazy is that? Yeah, Purge was pretty good. $129 of you still here in the chat. You guys are awesome. Thanks for coming along. Nancy Laird has just subscribed. Hello, hello. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. 1-1 count to Soler. Soler trying to keep something going here for Atlanta. But it's looking pretty grim right now for the Braves. There's a fastball with some movement. Soler barely fouls it off. And we got 2 strikes. The Braves are down to their last strike. Can the Braves still put together a miraculous comeback with 1 strike left? And come back and win this World Series here? It's looking pretty hopeless, but you never know. Fastball up and away at 97. There's ball 2. Coming into this game, I kind of saw an Astros win. I've said this a few times, but the Braves bullpen heavily taxed. You know, they just weren't able to hold this Astros lineup down. They reshuffled it a little bit. And, you know, once I saw Bregman down lower, I think that was a really good move. Putting Bregman in the 7 spot, I think that was a very, very good move. Because he's been grinding in that 3 spot in the lineup. It just hasn't worked out. He hasn't hit at all this postseason. Move him down lower in the lineup. Take some pressure off of him a little bit. And look, he's had a pretty good night with the bat. So, and Soler, big swing and a miss. Strike 3. The Astros have won Game 5, and this will be heading back to Houston. That's a big win for the Astros. The Braves came in with all of the momentum in front of the home crowd, trying to win a World Series for the first time since 1995. Just not able to get it done tonight. They're going to have to do it in Houston. It's going to be tough in front of that crowd, but most likely you're going to have Max Fried going for Game 6. Who do the Astros go with? Do you go with a Jose Urquidy, who basically threw a bullpen today? Do you go with a Luis Garcia on short rest? Who do you turn to? You can go either way. Most likely for the Braves, if it goes 7, you'll see Ian Anderson there. Maybe you see him in Game 6 if you have a big enough lead. Maybe you can have him come in and close it out. Who knows? But it's going to be a very interesting Game 6, everyone. Very interesting Game 6. This could go either way. And, you know, Houston at home, they always play well at home. Who knows? Who knows? Could we see a Game 7? We'll have to wait and see. But everyone, I want to thank you for coming out tonight. Again, apologies earlier, everyone. I had to take care of a couple of phone calls earlier. Had to step away. I do apologize for that. I usually never do that. But they were, you know, a couple of pretty important phone calls. There was something going on I had to really take care of, you know, family matter. But everyone, I appreciate you coming out. We will be back here Tuesday night. No game tomorrow. It's an off day. I think we've all had a long weekend, Halloween weekend, 3 straight nights of baseball. I think we all need a night to just recharge. Monday night, take a break. Hey, if anything does happen newsworthy tomorrow, I will be here to report it. But that's all I have for tonight, everyone. Anyone that left a super chat tonight, Hannah, Tom, Captain Spartan, thank you so much for the super chats. Really appreciate that. All the new subscribers, we got to 14.8K. We are within 200 subscribers of 15,000. If you are new, hit that subscribe button. Hey, we got a lot of baseball coming up, just not just with the World Series, but we got all of the offseason coming up. We talk baseball here pretty much every day. So hit that subscribe button if you are looking for more baseball news and content. But that's all I have for tonight, everyone. Thanks for coming by, and I'll talk to you next time.